Okay, so now we can get vertical going. That means I can close some windows. That's exciting.
So it's good.
Yeah, got a lot of windows. All right, turn Lumia off and back on again. Please tell me that the HUD is on the right monitor this time. Okay. Need to check the vertical feed. Alright, so Rumble is good. Let's take a look at Kick. Kick is good. Make sure Twitch is working right. Looks like Twitch is working fine. Okay. I think we're ready to rock and or roll here. Gotta light my beacons. There's that one. I'm gonna leave these open because I need to change. Yeah, later on I need to change the game. I gotta post here. Submit topic. Good. That one worked. Okay. So now we go and post all the YouTubes or Discords. Okay, that is done. Captions are working, good. Let's see. Theater? No. We can do tier. Oh, Hatter. Probably Hatter? Yep, Hatter. Alright. Awesome, Seabear. Thank you for checking over on YouTube. Looks like you're checking vertical and horizontal for me, so thank you very much for that. You are. Awesome. Which means I have a feeling we're going to see your message in a bit over on Rumble. While we get started up here, I need to render some of our replays for today. Let's see, I've got Renties Leone, Puddin's Kurfürst, NBA's Budioni. Okay. So let's get that one going, and then we can get this one cooking. Hey, Gaelic. Oh, right, I got to post over on the rerun chat. That's right. I knew I was going to forget something. Hey, Vladeshi. Okay. So we have now posted. Happy Easter to you as well, sir. All right. Just no. Stingy? Stingy. So sting is a word? Ah, just with an I. There you go. You're too busy listening to me and putting on the rerun. No worries, I just thought that we were going over there too. I'm probably gonna have to open the door soon. It's already getting warm. And my shirt. Of course, I know you liked that shirt. It's a fun shirt. I should wear it again sometime.
I'll be...
Okay. Ugh. Yeah, it looks like one of Oggy's, but it's Fabletics, exactly. Hey Cobra, happy Easter to you too. Trying to find a way to let cold air into this room, or cooler air into this room, but not have the door so far open that it annoys the living daylights out of the wife. This may be quite a struggle here. This might prove to be very challenging. We'll find out. Hey, Duckman is here. Well, if Duckman is here, we can get started. Nicely done on the level, by the way. I need to run this program. Bad Electrician has a new history of John Paul Jones. I have no idea what you mean by that. But okay.
YouTuber?
Oh, is that what that is?
They're actually pretty good videos.
Okay.
I love the Bad Electrician's videos. They are amazing.
Hi, Fury.
Hello.
You know what you love living in a condo and people crack the elevator door in your face? Okay. Oh, you shut the elevator door in your face. Okay. I'm like, wait a minute. What? Like, where do you live, Cobra?
Oh yeah, I need to go and watch this video of the John Paul Jones.
You live in hell. Don't we all? Alright, let's see. Can I get these builds working? Can I get this? Okay, that one is done now too. Let's see. What is this one? This one's the Kerr first. Okay. So then this should be the Budioni game. Yes, that's NBA Budioni. And then we have one final replay render, and that would be Grunty's. Okay. Now, I need to go to Company Heroes 3, Fire and Steel. Okay. And I'm going to create a poll. And finally, okay, I'm just gonna copy and paste this, because that'll be easier. All right, that works. Hey, Cthulhu's here. Now we can actually start. Go put food away in the fridge. This is, well, it's kind of Band of Brothers, Cobra. You're able to get the Pomeranian and Unique Commander. Very happy with the investment in the coal. Awesome, Ouija. Seabear, did you get a chance to check Rumble by chance? I didn't see anything come through on the chat. I just want to make sure I have the correct stream open on Rumble. I'm gonna turn off... I'm gonna turn off autopilot for words on stream because I think we're basically done with that. Hey, Taro. Okay, well, we could try it like this and see how it works. We could try it like this. Okay, this should hopefully hook in properly. What's the big word? Oh, there you go. Outfit. Outfits. So outfit singular is a word, by the way, guys. Company Heroes is the little soldiers running around the battlefield. Yeah, we're gonna do probably one skirmish of that to start the stream off, and then we'll go to Warships replay analysis. So... just missed it by 4 points. Bum. All right, everybody. Hi. Hello. It's like an old game called Commando then. Maybe. We did it before. So Company Heroes 3 was a game that people really got into. They really enjoyed it when I covered it a couple weeks ago. And then I released it, coverage of Company Heroes 3 to YouTube. And it's actually a very popular video. So what I did was I reached out to Keymailer and said, hey, can I get a copy of one of the DLCs to look at? Gives me an excuse to play more Company Heroes. And there we go. Oh, you got a block of Whittaker's chocolate. Nice. Congratulations, Cthulhu. That is sexy. So, hi, everybody. Happy Easter Sunday. Thank you all for tuning in today. We got a fun stream planned for you. As I was saying, we're going to do Company Heroes 3 a little bit. It's called Fire and Steel, which is a DLC. Add-on to the base game, which I received for free for review purposes. So we're going to take a look at it, see what it's all about, and then we're going to go into some Warships replays. I've got Puddin, Brunty, and NBA set up on replays. Those three are prioritized for right now. I don't know of any other prioritized replays, which means we have 2 spots open. Stack Row 1, if you are here, I can't do public test replays. So, if you've got a regular replay, you can share the replay with me and I can get that covered for you. But for us, you guys, we've got 2 slots open for anybody who subs or anybody who uses channel points for Cover My Replay. Those are options to get your replays covered today or, next time, which would be Friday. And then, of course, tomorrow night, we're going to continue more hard mode Manor Lords, which I'm really excited to see happening. So, we'll have to check that one out. Someone just used Cover My Replay. Okie dokie. So we're gonna start. Let me go into this button here, make sure this works properly. It does. And let's see if it catches my build viewer. Good, it does. So let me share with you guys what we're looking at here. I'm gonna zoom in so you guys can kind of see. So we're looking, that was too much. We're looking specifically at Fire and Steel. Now this is a DLC pack for multiplayer and co-op / skirmish versus the AI. So if any of you guys has Company of Heroes 3 and you would like to join me in a co-op battle, we can absolutely do that. Let me know in chat if you do want to do that. There are 4 battle groups that come with this DLC. There's the U.S. Forces Heavy Weapons. So you get, I don't know, whatever. You have the Wehrmacht, which is a terror battle group. Mentions the Stuka's specialty, and then you've got V1 rocket strikes as well. And then you've got the King Tiger heavy tank. This is the Pershing heavy tank. Okay. You've got 3-inch anti-tank guns, assault half-track variants. Okay. For the British forces, there's the Canadian shock battle group. So that would be a shock assault, incendiary weapons, and the indefatigable Churchill Crocodile. I'm guessing that's a tank. And then you've got the Africa Corps. So the Africa Corps is roadblocks, minefields, defensive positions to buy time you need to deploy your forces. Okay. Tank busters, tank hunting tactics with the Elephant Tank Destroyer. All right. So chat, I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes to vote which of these 4 battle groups you want me to play as. The US forces, I'll zoom back out here so you can see all 4 of them. You tell me which you would like me to vote for, okay? Or which you want me to play. Go ahead and vote. This is over on Twitch if you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to get over to Twitch to get that picked off. And I'm on render cooldown until 8 minutes ago with that really? Thanks to you, stupid render bot. Alright, that would be Grunty's Leone game. So let me get that one figured out. Cobra, I had a feeling you might be feeling a little Canadian pride. Okay, and then Johann de Whale is Cthulhu's.
Well, why wouldn't you vote for the Canadians? Like, you know, they made the list.
The list.
The list. They made the list.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that on Poland, but I don't see Poland as an option, so...
Yeah, there might be some...
Incinerary.
Well, who doesn't like a good fire, right? Put that back there.
So, I remember this correctly. The Churchill Crocodile is a normal Churchill tank. It just has a little flamethrower on the front that can shoot stuff, I think, up to 100 feet.
Fun.
In front of it.
Fun. Okay.
I don't know the exact range, but it's a tank with a flame.
Who doesn't like a good tank with a flamethrower?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Somebody on the other end of the tank?
Oh, they might enjoy it too for a moment.
Yeah.
There's a reason it's called the Canadian Shock Group.
Pretty sure the Japanese didn't like it when we did it with the Shermans.
Hey, Rob.
Fair.
All right, so far, it's between the Wehrmacht and the British forces. Wehrmacht is in the lead right now. Remember, you can use channel points if you want for additional votes. Or if you don't care, just let it ride, you know? It's all good. How you doing, Rob? All right. What I can do is I can make another player have access to the other one. We can see how that works. Let's get this.
You know what I
render
love
cooking.
about your vote here?
What?
It's between a trial and making a new list.
Jesus. Brash, love from India. Hey. Love from the US. How are you? Happy Easter. Okay, you guys chose the British Canadian shock. All right, we'll do that one. All right, so we're gonna go into multiplayer now. Nobody has said they want to join us in a co-op game against the AI, which is fine. So what we'll do is we'll do a custom game. Do I want to do custom game? Let me go back here. Happy Easter to you as well. Multiplayer. We can do quick match. Here we go. Okay, so we're gonna do a quick match here. And then it's gonna be team 1 versus Is this what I... No, I was looking at this before. Hold on. I was looking at this before, and I think I just do co-op versus AI. Is that the one? I think that's the one I do. And then you can add... No. I want to do local. So I think I just do custom game. You can also do... like an observation game, which I think is kind of cool. This is what I saw before. Okay. I played around with this before I got started today, but as you can see, I didn't pay the closest of attentions. So we're gonna have two AIs over there. We'll have up against 3 AIs here. Now you guys want me to play as the British forces. Now you have 3 different loadouts here, and you have to choose which loadout you want. So for us to do the Fire and Steel DLC loadout, okay, and then there's also one that's locked here, probably campaign. No, Stealth and Stronghold DLC. So we have to drop one of these 3. Hey, Simboto. It's one of those games you have and should play, but don't. I know, right? Same here. During World War I, we threw canned corned beef into the German trenches. Okay. Then we had enough of the Germans wanting more, so we started loving grenades into the hashtag Canada. I kind of feel like we want Air and Sea. Yeah, Air and Sea makes sense for us. So I think we're going to have to drop... Which one are we going to drop, guys? Heavy armor or Indian artillery? We used the Indian artillery a lot in the campaign. They proved to be quite useful. I guess we can drop them. Unequip. And we go over here, and then... Why does it say buy on Steam? What? Equip. There we go. Yeah, we dropped artillery. We're going to do the shock battle group. Confirm. Alright, so now we've got that. The Wehrmacht was the second closest, so we'll make them a teammate. And we'll give them the terror battle group. So let's see. What do we want to drop with this one? Probably mechanized. Let's unequip mechanized, and then let's put on... Oh, okay, terror is automatically on. Good. But we want the Luftwaffe. There we go, confirm. And then... No other votes for US or Africa Corps, so I'll just go ahead and do US forces. Because I want to see, like, these different abilities, so that's fine, we can do that. Already useful on a battlefield? Perish the thought, right? Okay, so, we're gonna give it a try. I haven't played, a skirmish before, so this could, blow up in my face. We'll find out. I am a private. Neat. Okay, here we go. I gotta get used to, like, moving everything around. So we've got our headquarters here. Do I have a command post already? I've got a training center. Here's my ally that's already starting to produce stuff. Here's my other ally that's already starting to produce stuff. And I've got my royal engineers that are just chilling here with none to do right now. So let's see. Command post.
Section CP right there. Make it snappy.
So there's our command post. They had that new DLC. I should pick that up and play again. Well, that's what we're doing. We're doing one of the DLCs. This DLC started in, I think, in February. It came out in February.
Section command open for business.
Something like that. Okay, so we've got our headquarters. We can make a scout car, infantry. We can make a mortar team. Mortar teams sound like fun. Entirely because they put the crocodile in. Yeah, we're gonna find that out. Ooh, Dingo light scout car sounds like fun too. We don't have enough resources for field infantry yet. What is this? Heavy machine gun nest. Oh, look at the AI doing stuff. Oh, and I got that too. Okay. Can I put you guys in there? Okay, and then we've got some flags that we probably want to grab. Like this one, for example, would be good to grab. Let's bring our mortars over here too.
Dingo on station.
Scout car's all yours. Come on, Jack.
Move the scout car. So you grab these different posts so you can start gaining more resources quickly, right? And in some cases they will make contact with the enemy. Let's send the dingo over here with the other group.
Stoppers, reporting.
There's my engineers, and there we go. I was wondering when my mortars were going to get involved. Alright, we're gonna have to send the dingo car away. What is this? Support veterancy. Oh, well, did he blow up? He blew up.
Light recon.
That's a wreck the dingo. Oh well. Let's see. Field infirmary would probably be good.
Building a field infirmary.
Yeah, I thought so too. I thought so too, Simboto. Well, like I said, it's been a long time since I've really delved into this, and I haven't done RTS games in quite a long time. Quite a long time. So I'm sure I'm going to be delayed here.
Question for you, Zath.
Yeah.
Have you heard of the real-time RTS Broken Arrow?
Nope. Here's our crocodile tank.
Recon
Okay.
vehicle has been made ready.
Aha. Okay, so we can put a point into there. Cool.
The enemy has pushed us back from our sector.
Yeah, they have. That's not good. Where's my mortars? Bring the scout crew up. Alright, what else can I build? Platoon command post. I already have that, don't I? I have a section command post. Unlocks rifle grenade and anti-tank grenade abilities. Neat.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
Aha. Machine gun team. Let's go.
Victory point lost. The enemy has control.
So I have a population cap of 100. I'm at 15 right now. What are you guys up to? Just chilling?
Get Give us order.
A new infantry section is ready for battle.
Alright, here's our infantry.
Heavy machine gun and crew are ready for orders.
I have a machine gun.
Sector lost. Repeat. Sector lost.
Can research the grenade package. All right, let's see what we can grab here. They're all running away.
Territory sector lost, Commander.
Present and accounted for, sir.
All right, infantry.
We're losing a victory point to enemy action.
There we go. I'll call you guys Group 1.
Smoke breaks over. Time to go. Secure that equipment.
Victory point is in enemy
We're gonna see if we can go and grab this point right here.
Shut your mush and move your feet. Scout car here. Ready for trouble. Come on, ladies, while we're young.
Now, one of the things that I usually do is I put my production centers as groups as well. I don't know if I can do that or not in this game. Let's see. Oh, I can. Good. Okay. And then 9. Perfect. All right. So what that allows me to do is just go and start, you know, get to the production centers and build whatever I need to. That comes in handy. What do we got here? Recce package. Rifle grenade. There, please. Alright, we're gonna run them away now. Run these guys away too. So, I was hoping that the mortars had range, but I don't think they had range. I gotta move them up a little bit more, maybe up to here.
We've lost the sector to the enemy.
High explosive barrage. There we go. So yeah, they just needed to move up a little bit more. And that's fine. Let's see. Platoon command post. Let's do it.
The enemy have taken our territory.
Command post.
And get another machine gun team going.
Orders. Jump to it, lads. Pack it up, lad. You chaps in place.
So these guys are healing up.
Territory lost.
Well, hello, car.
We're ready.
Okay, and our next one.
Ready.
Let's go.
We're moving, lads.
Heavy machine gun and crew are ready for orders.
Another one. Perfect. And our new base is created, so that will be group 8. And what do we got here? Here's our Stuart tank, self-propelled artillery, truck, armored car, and anti-tank gun team. Very nice. Get some more infantry going.
Vickers MG, ready.
A victory point is being overrun.
I think they're doing okay over
Losing
there.
a victory point.
Get under cover. Hurry up.
What happens if I put these guys in the house?
Heavy machine gun has been deployed for you.
Another heavy machine gun. Let's go.
Just put your guys in a house that's on fire.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, if you look at it, these guys,
Fuel point to enemy action.
these guys are just chilling right here. There we go. There we go. Can you feel the heat, everyone? Can you feel the heat?
Chilling like a villain.
Chilling like a villain.
Crew has been lost.
Except for this this half track over here. That's kind of problematic. So we're gonna run them out of the house, and let's just tell them to go heal up because we're losing some troops here.
A fuel point is being overrun.
Put up another machine gun team.
They're looking for targets in the open.
The game is on Steam, correct?
Yes, this game is on Steam. You got it.
Available shortly.
It's a
Always in
Okay.
the surf.
They're all healing up.
New bloke settling in now.
Heavy machine gun and crew are ready for orders.
Oh god, they have a tank now.
Bishop SPG.
That could be
are ready
problematic for me.
Well,
Let's see.
problem for those units are killed.
We're losing a fuel point.
Yeah, now I'm getting counter-mortared. Let's send them back to heal.
Sappers, you gonna shift some dead weight?
Oh, wait.
And I have to do this
Batteries on standby to cleanse the enemy with fire.
to be able to go
We're
farther
losing a
down the
victory
tech tree.
point to enemy action.
Okay. Thanks, Simvoto.
Victory point under enemy control. We're losing a munitions point.
Orders.
We'll unlock some upgrades.
Ready for drill.
We have munitions ready to be used,
Give me
Commander.
group 1.
Damn it! The enemy holds all victory points.
These guys are okay down here.
We can now call in Stuart Light Tanks.
Alright, Stuart Light Tanks, let's go. Except they don't have enough resources yet. I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
The beggars are threatening a fuel point.
Oh, what the hell was that? I guess that's artillery or something?
The squad's gone.
That looks like artillery. Airburst rounds, yeah. Well, unfortunately, there goes my big military that I built up. But we can build a tank. So let's build a tank.
Jerry's not giving up without
Did
a
I
fight.
lose? I lost
They're
my
down to
vehicle
300
as well.
points.
But my mortars are still alive. These mortars, man, they have, like,
You have command points available.
served me so well, you know?
Crew, we can sleep tomorrow.
The beggars are
What's my
threatening a
Royal
munitions
Engineers
point.
doing? What are they? What can they? These guys? Oh, they got flamethrowers. They can have flamethrowers. Okay. Or hazard removal. I don't really know what to do with those yet.
You chaps in place and ready.
Yeah, JB, this is Company
We're losing a
Heroes.
munitions point to enemy action.
I'm doing a skirmish. I probably should have put.
Stuart's tank available on
I probably
land
should
base.
have put the enemy AI at easier, because I'm just such a noob with this. But whatever. Survival package.
The Bosch
Tank
are
commander.
pushing hard. We're down to 250 points.
Yeah, we are losing pretty bad. You played the first one, it's pretty good. Me too. Me too. And I wanted to show you guys the special abilities in the DLC, but I don't think I'm gonna. I don't think I'm gonna get that that close here. But well, here comes my Steward, so at least there's that, right? We came in on the second one and went back. Anti-tank gun. That sounds like fun. Now here's where we would want the engineers, right? So they can heal up the tank. Are you guys shooting anything?
Beggars are threatening a munitions
You're
point.
not shooting anything. You need to get behind the tank. Anti-tank gun is being produced.
We're engaged. Take the part.
Anti-tank crews are on standby for orders.
Build a metric F-ton of tank destroyer. I'd love to, JB, but see the game is a little bit
To enemy action.
different because you have to generate your resources to be able to do all that. So like, let's bring the 6-pounder up here. And then group 1 will bring up here as well so we don't get overrun by our infantry. And let's bring the mortars up as well.
New. Repairs finished.
We're losing a munitions point.
We're gonna move the anti-tank gun together with...
We're raring to go.
That work? Alright, good. Now they're both group 2. There we go. Alright, Stuart tank. Whoa, I hear aircraft now.
Stuart's light tank. Tracks are ready.
Alright, next Stuart is ready to go.
Left.
We're in it now.
Oops, not that one. That one.
We're losing a munitions point to enemy action.
Group 1. Go kill these guys. Can we kill that? How about we kill these guys?
We've got 75 points remaining.
You guys kill them too.
We've just lost an anti-tank gun. The beggars are threatening a capture point.
These guys are about to die. They should be healing up, repairing. Okay, good. Now they're getting the repairs done.
Cutting it a bit fine here. We're down to only 50 points.
Your tank is a sneeze away from blowing up. Well, it's being repaired now, so that's good. The engineers just started attacking instead of healing. That's a little confusing, but that's all right. Send those guys back to heal up. Now we got a whole bunch of tanks over there. We salute those who are about to die, right?
We're down to only 20
Yeah, you gotta order them, right? I know. So, you know, I used to play a lot of RTS games, and I will tell you that, to me, the mark of a really good RTS game is when you've got units that automatically just know what to do, where you don't have to go micromanage them to the point where like every little thing has to be done. You know what I mean? Otherwise, they don't know what to do. And I kind of feel like this game's a little bit more challenging because you really need to like tell them how everything works, right? Like you have to order them to do every little individual thing. Still, it looks like I came in second place on my team. I actually did more damage than somebody else. Kinda, you can automate some, right? But what I mean, like, is, you know, like the engineers, for example, like, why is it that they are sitting there chilling right next to a tank that clearly needs help, right? Why aren't they just going to, you know, do something about it? So it's a little confusing, but, you know, I probably just need to play it more or something like that. So let's go into skirmish, and I'll try it again. But I'm gonna put these guys on easier mode, and we'll see how that works. And maybe I can make the game work that way. At least the skirmishes are pretty quick. I mean, that was about a 20-minute skirmish or so. So I can try a second time and see what happens now. And I have a little bit better idea of what I'm doing. Maybe. Right? So maybe that'll help. I don't know.
We're needed elsewhere, lads.
Let's get to it.
You did alright considering you're new, not that I'm master of anything. Well, thank you, Simboto.
Section command's done. Let's get men on the front line pronto.
I definitely want more mortars, because those mortars, man, they did work. I turned the enemy difficulty down, yes. Also, I really wish that I didn't have to use the arrow keys. I wish I could. I know you can click on the
Heavy
mini-map.
machine gun has been deployed for you.
But I'm not really used to do it. What? Over there. Jeez. Alright, so we captured here. Let's go move up here and capture here. Put you guys into group 1. The engineers are going to be group 5 because they're support. Bob's your uncle. You can swap to WASD? That would be very handy. Be very handy. Let's get some more mortars going. So this is Group 0, this is Group 9. Okay. And we want to work our way down here. Okay. Mortars ready. They're going to be Group 3. What's Group 1 doing? Alright, you guys have control of this point. Let's go up here to get some more resources. Grab control of that point. Where's Group 3? We're going to bring Group 3 up to a point where they can support. You put them over here. Once this gets captured, then we'll move you guys back to support the mortars. Actually, let's go over here. And mortars can go back here. Field infirmary. Probably want the field infirmary to be farther forward. Build another set of mortars, because why not? Well, hello.
Hello.
I'm shooting some engineers that are just chilling, I guess. What do my engineers do over here? Ah, okay.
Is awaiting orders.
Our next mortar team. Good. You guys are gonna join group 3. And there's group 4. Are you guys really like that low? You are. You're that low from these dudes? Okay. We'll just pack up and run away, I guess. Alright, where's group 3? Group 3's here. Group 3, and then group 5 can go up here. We can probably get this point back with group 5. Your sappers can build sandbags for
Sector
cover.
is in enemy control.
I don't see it.
Heavy machine gun and crew are ready for orders.
Infantry squad killed. Nice shooting, lads.
The S key? Field defenses. Oh, okay. I see. I see. So I can build...
Sappers, you gonna shift some dead weight?
I see. S. Okay. And then you can put like a sandbag wall like here.
Everybody needs cover.
Interesting.
Even us.
Okay.
The enemy has our victory point now.
Vickers MG,
You're supposed to go here. Maybe I shouldn't have built the field infirmary over there because obviously these guys don't know to go over there. All infantry sections get rifle grenades.
Grenades are being distributed to the men.
And that just makes too much
Burn the
sense.
Bosch from their hells. Incendiary
Did you
rollers
give them a map
underway.
on where you're putting things? And put some road
No.
signs down?
Apparently I didn't, right? Other things in there too, like mines. Yeah, I saw that.
Sappers, report it.
I saw that. So, that's under S.
Heavy
You can
machine
put
gun
tank
has been
mines
deployed
down.
for you.
You can put together an HMG nest. That's cool.
Digging holes all we fucking do, or what?
Yes, that's all they do is dig holes. Alright, group 1 is good to go now. And let's get 3 groups together.
Here they come. Take the bridges.
Let's get this command point done.
We've lost the sector to the enemy.
Gary's fucked up. Vickers MG, ready.
What is this? Focused gunnery. Okay. Ooh, command post.
On it.
So this time I'm starting
Construction of the platoon command post.
on the northern edge.
Orders. MG here, say the word.
I hear planes. So this is my command point I'm grabbing. They're grabbing over there.
We've got the point.
Hold him for now.
Territory
The beggars are
captured.
threatening a munitions point.
And let's continue on over this way. Let's go a little bit more on the offensive, shall we? Here. Group 1's going over this way. You can swap to WASD. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Sector lost. Repeat. Sector lost.
MG, ready. Come on, lads, there's work to be done. Weapon team, ready. Come on, crew. We can sleep tomorrow.
Where's my engineers? Engineers go this way.
Right, we're ready. Come on, lads, there's work to be done here, eh? You've got orders.
Okay, Royal Engineers get over here
Heavy machine gun and crew are ready.
and build a sandbag wall. Like that.
Everybody needs cover, even us.
I like the ability to dig in stuff. That is nice.
Orders, jump to it, lads.
Once these guys catch this spot, I'm gonna work my way towards the enemy base. I want to see if I can go in there and just take it out. That'd be fun, right?
What you got for us? All right, spit it out. Capture it, boys. Move it.
Go ahead and move these guys.
Ready to move on.
Territory captured. Good.
Let's go look
Move
at
along.
shall we? Vickers relocating. 3-inch, ready.
And we're gonna move these guys over a little bit.
Sandbags done.
it.
Got anything
And-
less degrading for us?
Let's put a heavy machine gun nest in over here, shall we? There. Like that.
Digging holes all we fucking do, or what?
We're moving, lads. Weapon team, ready.
Okay, guys, we're in their base. We're gonna kill their dudes.
Shit! Enemy firing at us. Remember your trap. We're losing crew. Let's leg
Oh,
it,
right,
lads.
they've got the heavy machine gun nest over here. I forgot about that.
You never heard me. Under fire and pinned. We're pinned down. We're taking losses.
All right, and group 3 needs to get out of there too.
We can't hold.
Just run away, you guys. Come on. These guys are pinned as well. Okay, so that's not going to work as well as I thought it would. Unless I can get up to this corner, maybe? Maybe. Okay. What else can I build? This is going to be group 8. And Stuart tank
Unlocking production of
and
Stuart
self-propelled
light tanks.
infantry. Yeah, I think I set up the mortars like right in front of them, which kind of didn't work the way I kind of hoped it would. Right? Oh, and I completely missed this command point. I should probably grab that command point. Once again, they are group 1.
We have
Hello.
munitions ready to be used, Commander.
They all run away and it's like, no.
We can now
Run
put
away.
in Stuart light tanks.
Ready for trouble.
Come on.
Grab
Go
back
heal
to
up.
no
Go heal.
orders. Jump to it, lads.
We're losing a munitions point.
Numbers back up. Ready for action again. Aye. Moving MG. Listen up, gents.
So it's like you need to put the healing spot right there. Otherwise, you know.
A victory point is being overrun.
Alright, well, whatever.
Enemy
Our
ground
engineers
forces
can go over here
have claimed
too
the
to heal
sector.
up.
We're moving,
I
lads.
think just about everybody is healed now.
We can now construct Bishop's self-propelled artillery.
So let's try this again.
Let's get the job done. MG here. Say the new chaps in place and ready.
You guys are shooting people? Who are you guys hitting?
Orders.
Territory lost.
Try to get this victory point over here. When you build infirmary, you put the edge of the circle between you and your team's HQ. Aha. Okay, well, thank you for that, Sangor.
Stuart's light tank tracked and ready.
Stuart tank is done. Let's go ahead and build another one.
Ready for
We're losing a victory point.
Are you guys shooting people? No, you're not. Okay. So let's get you up here then.
Victory point belongs to the enemy.
Enemy squad's tripping over their own shadow.
Maximize them heals. Yeah, this is all very new to me. So- okay, we got that one now.
Quietly now. This is
Let's go pick this one up next.
Stuart's tank available on Lend-Lease.
Those buggers want our attention.
Next Stuart tank.
Weapons crew losing men here. They're up on shift it.
Run these guys away.
3-inch, ready.
Okay. So we should be grabbing... We should be grabbing this point now. Looks like we are.
Experimental petrochemicals are being
Ooh.
integrated across all flame weapons.
Alright, and then we need 7 to get to the crocodile tank.
Gear, say the word. Grab that gear and no guff.
Giveaway up, guys. You over on Twitch, you have to be a follower of the channel and active in chat. That's all you have to do. We have 2 of the 3 command points. Or we lost this one over here. But it looks like our dudes are grabbing it, so that's fine. Alright, where's group 1? Let's move our mortars.
Stuart's light tank, tracked and ready.
Alright, next Stuart light tank is ready, so let's grab the 3rd. Got a bunch of enemies trying to make something happen up here. Can I get another mortar group going? I can. Let's go.
Ready for trouble.
Jerry has 300 points remaining.
We're beating them down. Hey, Yuki. We're beating them down on points this time around. Was looking a little bit better. You forgot the command?
Mortar tube and crew
Oh, you
are available.
type anything. There's no command, Simboto. You just type. I make it as easy as possible for y'all. Okay, we know there's a heavy machine gun right here, yeah? So, I think we're gonna move the tanks down to here. You have no brains. That's all good, dude. Don't worry. Group 3, reinforced. Group 2 is gonna slowly but surely work their way up.
Left.
There we go. Mortar, there. Are they gonna set up? They are setting up. King or North, hey! Yeah, it's fun, it's just, you know, trying to get used to everything, you know? Alright, let's move these tanks up forward a little bit. There we go. Group 3 attack. Hey, there we go. Let's go. Alright, we're in their base, we're killing their dudes. Let's go.
Points. Carry on.
Yes! Very much a learning curve. Absolutely. Absolutely. But, who knew changing the AI to easy was all you had to do to win? Look at these guys are like,
Available on lead.
they're just like, we're just shooting, these guys are just chilling.
Points available.
Okay. You guys need to kill these dudes. What are you doing? There you go. Yes, blow them to smithereens. Don't worry about it, he's fine. Yeah, seriously, he's definitely fine. He's definitely fine. Let's build some more tanks, huh? Group 2. Reinforced. No? Okay. There we go, group 2. Kind of fun watching them all disintegrate over time. There we go. Everybody, focus fire for the win. Build some more Stuart light tanks. Do I have any? I can do demolition engineering now. Still have to wait a little bit to get to the Churchill. I don't think we're gonna get the Churchill done in time. That's okay.
US light tank tractor ready.
Alright, Group 2 reinforced. These guys have been blown to smithereens. Although it's interesting, it's still kind of chill in there. I wonder if that's because of, wonder if that's just a normal thing for them.
I'm gonna go and lay down.
Last man up to bat. They're down to only 50 points.
Great shrooms there.
Alright, I'll see you later, Fury. Thanks for hanging out. These guys are still shooting the base back here. It looks like he's got like infinite health or something.
Available on lead seat.
The Sage, Skynet is buttering you up, probably. He probably is.
The enemy have only 25 points left.
Enemy only has 25 points left. Oh, there you go. Get wrecked. Actually, we'll go wreck these guys because the home, yeah, the home icon stays the same. So, all focus fire here. We're about to win anyway. They have 1 point left, and there we go. We win. Ooh, ooh! Just as they blow up. Just as they blow up, guys. Always leads me here. Win a multiplayer or skirmish match. We just got an achievement, everyone. So how did we do? We did more damage than anybody else. We took less damage than everybody else on the team. Killed second most infantry. I get a death pick. Exactly, Gaelic. Exactly. We only lost 8 infantry. I did a better job that game of like ensuring that things don't die. I didn't have a lot of map control though. Kind of sucked at that. Look at this one computer that we wrecked. Their average map control was negative 4.4%. My resource efficiency was 97%. Not bad, huh? Look at some graphs. Where was I here? My army value. Resource float? I don't know what that means. But probably resource use, I'm guessing. And then points held. I held the least number of points of my team, I'm sure. Yeah. Because I'm still learning. But, that worked out better, huh? That definitely worked out better. Here's my mortar team. I had 3 squads produced. Did quite a bit of damage. Got some good kills that way. And then here's my 6 squads produced. Got some good damage in. Very nice. Play against Raptor? There you go. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed returning back to this game again. We're gonna switch over to warships now, so give me a second here. And again, thanks Key Miller for sending that over. Go to the right back screen. I like it too. It's more fun than I thought it would be. So let's get the next words up and running. And then I have got to download the Johann de Whale, and let's get the tunes going. Here we go. This is Cthulhu. Johann de Whale. Okay. Sunday. Titanium didn't work? Nope, it won't. All right, who's here for replay analysis? Puddin', you're still here? Grunty? NBA? Cthulhu? Who's here?
I'm still here.
You want me to do yours next?
You want to?
Okay. I gotta switch my game types over, so just give me a moment. Can't change anything over there. Can I change YouTube? I think I can. Yeah. Right. World of Warships. Awesome. Well, thank you guys for indulging me in revisiting this game.
You're welcome.
Guys, don't forget I think the giveaway is still going, right? Giveaway's still going, so last chance to get in. Type something in chat and make sure you're a follower. What is this? Blue bonuses. That's right. I still have those damn blue bonuses to get rid of. All right. NBA's here. All right, Puddin', I'm going to load your replay up. And we'll go from there.
You okay?
Also, a reminder, guys, we are still doing Hero Wars, so if anybody's looking to help me out, we got 3 awesome people that have helped me out so far. If you've already done Hero Wars, it's only once per device, so, you know, thanks, but unfortunately, you're not able to help. But you just click on the link if you would like to assist, and it only takes about 10-15 minutes. You do it in a browser, and you don't download anything. It's super easy to do. Ouija, oh, thank you. You're one of the 3, huh? Appreciate you. It's a great way to support me and any other streamer who does these kinds of things. Yeah. Autopilot's off. Okay, good. I'm gonna write this down now. We do the next one. This is gonna be her first. All right. I already got patent. Okay, cool. I can do Nape. Okay, there we go. Heat. Nice one, Turo. Nice one. All right. Let's get back to warships. Nicely done, y'all. So, this is going to be our first replay of the day. Let me get the replay render ready to go. Put it in the curve first. All right. Go away, Wargaming Center, and your pop-ups. Here we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start our replay analysis for today with Puddin', and my awesome moderator and co-caster for so many tournaments. And he's playing in the Grosser Kurfürst, the Tier 10 German battleship, which is now a special battleship because it used to be the end of the tech tree line, and then Wargaming changed that and replaced her with the Preußen. She's got 4 triple 406mm turrets, or you can run the 420s. Now, you run the 406s. Why are you running the 406s, Puddin'?
Reload.
Okay, so if you look back on here, you can see that it takes 3 extra seconds to reload the guns. Now, at Tier 9, the Frederick the Grosse, there's a bigger difference with that reload. But it still comes in handy to be able to reload a little bit quicker. The difference in penetration between the 420 and 406 isn't the greatest. That being said, it does have the Yamato gun sound, so it's a little bit more fun when you run the 420s. But okay, you're waiting for Wargaming to decide which tier tech tree ship it wants to make a coal ship next, right? Seriously. let's see what else. It's known for a really good secondary battery. It's got good armor all around, but it is a massive ship. It's basically a floating island. So once you start moving in this thing, it takes a lot to change course or slow down, all that good stuff. So you have to really kind of know when you want to start putting the pressure on the enemy. It's got the 128 millimeter secondaries, and it's got 150 millimeter secondaries. And the reason that's important is because it has 1/4 penetration with those secondaries. So it automatically gets you 32 millimeter pen. It does not need IFHE on this particular build. Now, one of the struggles with playing German secondary battleships is that there are two different builds. One with IFHE for battleships that have 105 millimeter secondaries, and then there's one without IFHE for the battleships that have 128 and higher millimeter secondaries. So, you know, if you've got, for example, I see you're using Lutyens. Lutyens on a German battlecruiser line will typically have IFHE to get that 32 millimeters of penetration, whereas you don't have that on, say, the Kurfürst. So it's difficult because you wish you could clone Lutyens, get a second Lutyens, one for IFHE build and one without. But I digress. Let's take a look at the Let's take a look at the upgrades. So you've gone for main armaments mod 1 to keep your main batteries surviving. Okay. Damage control mod 1, aiming systems mod 1, damage control mod 2, concealment, and then range. So Valiant is saying range mod must have been a misclick. Puddin', is that true?
Nope.
Hello.
Why do you run range instead of reload? Hi, Grunty.
Well, anybody who's seen any of my old Kurfürst, it was a full secondary. It's a complete waste now.
Okay.
People are too far.
Okay.
There's better secondary ships. Schlieffen, the Libertard, like that list is growing every day. Like there are better cruisers with secondary builds.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
In order to really go full secondaries, you're probably going to want to run a unique upgrade, which kills your range.
Okay.
You know, reload is whatever. I play Montana a lot, so I'm used to a ship that doesn't get, you know, the reload boost.
Okay. So you find you 23, yeah, okay, you kind of do need the range then.
This is the first game where I changed the build to this.
Okay.
Right. And I'm just like, I might as well just play it like almost a typical battleship. At least all the range and the aiming will help with this dispersion. You know, better shots.
Okay. You don't mind the reload. You don't find it that rewarding. I guess you love to be an underdog. No, that's fair. I mean, so, you know, you also lose turret traverse when you do the reload module. It does take a little bit longer for your 180 guns, your guns to turn 180 degrees. You know, you do gain, what is it? Looks like 3 seconds of reload.
But
yeah,
I mean, you need the range.
No, you don't. You have spotter plane.
Well, spotter plane does help you get a little bit of extra range.
Right,
this is true.
What do I do for those 2 minutes
when it's down?
When it's down.
Do you really want to shoot with a Kurfürst at 23 kilometers?
He does.
Like, I'd rather not shoot and stay dark.
Well, that's you, but we're talking about Puddin's game right now. I'm curious why you didn't go for the hydroacoustic mod.
Darned if you do, darned if you don't. One of those situations, you know?
Okay. Fair. Okay. Everything else makes sense.
Yeah, the range is really beta. I'm an enjoyer of unique upgrade Kurfürst, but I mostly play it in brawls and stuff for range.
Right,
yeah,
I'm
you're playing in
some randoms where everybody sits a mile and a half back and just dunks on you.
I think the
Especially
new meta
with the
is
Colombo being out.
The new meta in randoms is very much standoffish, and we see it in ranked all the time too, with secondary battleships pussing out. So I get the idea here. And with the German battleships, you do get 1/4 HE pen as well on your main battery, so you can just switch to HE and laugh with 102 millimeters of pen for God knows why, but there's that. So, okay, and then for your build with Lutyens, you've gone for preventative maintenance to keep your secondaries, main battery, all your stuff alive a little bit better. You don't need IFHE, so you've gone with buffed grease the gears, okay. You have still gone secondaries here.
I haven't changed the captain because we are in the middle of a clan battle season, and that's when I save my captain experience. But
okay,
I am thinking about dropping manual.
mm-hmm. Okay.
Right?
And what would you pick up?
See, I'm debating on whether or not to get AR
Mm-hmm.
or pick up an extra heal.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You have a
Maybe
few
I'll
choices.
boss.
Or I could pick up, well, no, I have basics, but I mean, like,
You get
You
both.
drop it. Like you're triple dipping into the reduction, which I mean you can do. Kurfürst burns a lot, but it's not as valuable, I think.
Well, you're talking about damage control modification 2 plus basics. They both decrease fire and flood time,
Yeah.
right? So, yeah, I get it. But like Armax says, he hates being on fire. And if Puddin finds himself being burned to the waterline, then basics will help him, right?
You're on fire anyway, Kurfürst, because everybody burns you down. It doesn't really matter if the fire lasts 40 seconds or 60 seconds, because as soon as it runs out, you're gonna get set on by the next fire.
right, but
Well,
there's a big difference between 30 and 60.
Yeah, exactly. And you can see max
But they're not
damage per
talking
fire
about
here.
between-
I mean, that's 2,000 less HP you're gonna lose from a full duration fire.
That is true. But
Mhm.
the moment that 34-second fire runs out, it takes less than 5 seconds you're being set on fire again in a Kurfürst.
Well, of course.
So you're not actually saving you the hit points, because the damage you take per second on fire is the same.
Green Monster, thank you very much for your sub. Appreciate you with Twitch Prime. Your 4 months of sub is like a ship returning to port, but better. It's a celebration of your continuous support in our fleet. Here's to more epic replays and community vibes. Thank you very much, Green Monster. So, you know, yes, there's diminishing returns from using it, but if Puddin finds himself needing it, fine. You know, I always say it depends on how the player, you know, utilizes it to determine if it's worthwhile or not. Now, alternately, instead of basics, he could go for improved repair party readiness to try to get another heal and speed up the rate at which he gets that heal, which synergizes okay-ish with emergency repair expert. But yeah, I mean, you could probably use to get rid of long-range secondaries too, right, Puddin, if you're gonna switch this around?
I was thinking of keeping that at least, because, I mean,
I think you should.
I can still push it and brawl
Mm-hmm. Okay.
If you
with
get
it,
rid of
but, like, having that range at the start just keeps me away from the fight, like, from brawling right away, just because I do have the range.
Okay.
Right, like I am not known as a long range shooter. Yeah, I can pull some off sometimes, but I like to get in, like
Okay.
with the American battleships. I like to get, you know, that 13, 14 kilometer range and just yeet stuff.
Yep.
But you don't have
Okay.
it because you have aiming systems. You're only getting out to only 11. I'm a strong believer if you go secondaries, you go full secondaries, and if you don't, then you don't take secondaries at all.
Well,
I would go full tank first if you want to run this build.
yeah, and
Right, but I
again,
mean,
that's
I still have Lutyens. Like, you know, things still push into me. So, like, in all honesty, what's the difference between 12 and a half and 11?
now
Usually
one
not
of-
going to outrun anybody.
one of the things that I want to highlight too that could be useful for you, Puddin, when you get into brawling is close quarters combat, because then you help cover some of your main battery reload, right? You do that obviously at the expense of a charge of heal, but maybe you'll find that more useful for you.
I mean, I'm already running the ship without the extra heal, so.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm like, I'm never gonna drop basics. I hate the burn.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't care if the diminishing returns or not. I'm still getting a return on it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So if that's the case, then you're gonna have to drop Adrenaline Rush to keep your secondaries out. Okay. I mean, that's fine. And then you can decide what works for you.
I'd rather go full tank at this point.
I know, and you said that like 3 times, Grunty, so let's move on if you don't mind. As I said, I want to try to keep these replays shorter if we can. So let's go on to your signals here. You've gone for ramming damage, HP for the ship, fire reduction, flood reduction, HP boosting, speed, secondaries, and anti-air. Okay, that's fine. I might have gone consumables instead of anti-air. Otherwise, whatever.
I saved those for clan battles.
Fair. Yeah. I mean, this is a random battle, so you're using the signals that you have plenty of, or maybe are cheaper, whatever. So, okay.
Oh, I panic when they get at 500.
Yeah. Yeah, I do too, actually, believe it or not. All right, Green Monster, what did you say? GKs become tough. Yes, you have to wait for the opportunity to isolate 1 or 2 ships. She will get hammered if she's focused by 3 or more. Yeah, absolutely. And I think that speaks to what Puddin was talking about with his change from a secondary focus to more of a range focus, because it doesn't encourage him to get too close too fast. Right, Puddin?
Yeah.
Which makes sense.
This is the first game I tried this build out on.
Okay.
So you're probably going to still see a little of the old get in her face.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, it's two subs who got reported.
Yep.
A DD and like 3 cruisers. So, like, flip the coin. I'm on the side with only 1 cruiser.
Yeah.
You know, and only 1's a tier 10, so I'm hoping the divs on the other side. Not worried about a match, because, you know, we all know that team sucks. And
I see.
Buffalo, what's he gonna do?
I see Gara and C on the other side in the Vermont. Mets doesn't suck. You have to know how to play the ship.
Oh, I was talking about the baseball team.
Oh, well, yeah.
Come on, that's a joke. That's the meme.
Right.
But I mean, he's a tier 8.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he has some stuff, but he doesn't have enough.
No, the big thing for him is going to be setting you on fire, and if he gets close enough to you, and you show him broadside, that could hurt. But otherwise, yeah.
So everybody knows this is the 4501s that got reported instantly.
Puddin hates 4501s, and I don't blame you. They kind of don't follow a lot of the rules of other submarines.
What? Wait, they follow rules?
Yeah, right. Exactly. So you're heading to the flank at the start instead of going down middle, because you figure you'll just get focused down and killed, right?
I mean, why go down the middle? I mean, if the div spawns there, I'm just going to be punished by torpedoes.
Now you stopped your turn because you saw the Cecilia shooting at you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No point in going farther broadside and taking more damage because you want to get your rear guns off. I want to highlight that because a lot of players do that.
Well, I mean, it's usually the opening engagement, and it's always bounces and ricochets because people are actively maneuvering.
Right. If it's a cruiser, maybe that's a different story.
I really wish Wargaming would do a better job on where the hell the subs are with those pings.
Yeah. You managed to hit him, though.
I mean, I hate to say it, it's still more luck than skill.
It really is. You know, what's funny is when I play a sub and I ping, immediately I see ASW landing exactly where I'm going. And then when I'm playing and I see a sub ping, I drop ASW and I'm like, where's the hits? You know.
It's so frustrating.
Mm-hmm. Only those strong with the Force can hunt the subs. Or if you've got a sub teammate that you can, you know, properly use sub surveillance with.
Well, I mean, clearly I'm using the island for cover.
Yeah. Well, yeah, if you see a sub here, why do you want to give him a clear ping on you? It's just dumb.
Yeah, I mean, even if it gets a ping, I just W and hopefully they all hit the island.
Yeah. Oh, hey, there he is. Now you're holding your next one because you want to get a fire or flood on him and try to DCP, right?
Yeah, I want to make sure the oil slick stays on him.
Mm-hmm.
So he actually dies. Like, I don't care who kills him.
Yeah.
Easy way to get a compliment from me is kill a 4501.
Well, there it is, first blood. Yeah, the ping indicators are very much deceptive. Well, Cecilia made Inky and turned broadside, and okay, whatever.
Interesting choice to take a Cecilia through the cap at the start of the battle.
I wouldn't do it. Buffalo. Here's where you can put your plane. Oh. Say you can put your plane up and try to park the shells over the island.
What I was thinking.
Yeah.
The full thing. Sign everything happened.
For those of you guys who don't know pudding, that side goes like this.
And now Boxy put an island in my way. I just
hey.
can't win against this Buffalo right now.
Hey, that island saved you as well from the sub, so it works both ways.
Gaishu put that island there to save me. Bogsy put it there to screw me.
Bogsy kept it there to screw you. Well, hey, you touch tips of the Vermont.
Right.
Hope you were protection.
I mean, I'm Kerfus. I'm not moving for anybody.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I have my own zip code. Believe I have a post office on there somewhere. We even got a Starbucks recently added.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, no more pulling over at islands. Unless we want McDonald's.
Hey, speaking of, look, it's the Buffalo.
I ain't too loud.
You only got one Citadel. Now, if you were running the 420s, could you have gotten the kill?
No.
I know, I didn't think so either.
Well, I mean, so many people think, oh, the 420s do more damage. You're not doing that much more damage, and you... The pen you gain is really only at distance. I'd rather have the reload.
He might have done less damage with the 420s.
More overpen. Well, good thing you've got manual secondaries for the Buffalo, I guess. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
He's not in range anymore.
We played that pretty well.
Yeah. But at this point, you figure you've won this flank, time to get into A and then collapse this side, right?
Might as well, like the Vermont's moving on. Both ships are behind islands, so like, hey, what do you know? I brought a Captain Kerfurst again.
I love it. Gar is part of DATF, which is Don't Abandon the Flank, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Don't tell Stone.
Don't tell Stone, exactly.
I mean, do you really blame him, though?
No, I don't blame him. It's just kind of meme-worthy, that's all.
Like, he didn't leave at the start, which was, you know, good, but like, there's no point for Vermont to sit there and just wait to die.
He could have slowly kited a J1, though.
Oh, he's slowly kiting, though. It's just towards more, like, he's going towards more damage. I don't blame him.
Okay, so thankfully, because the Wisconsin is kiting in that direction as well, you can just go straight down and control the flank, right? Like, you don't have to worry about showing side.
Right. There's no DD. There's no sub.
Yep.
Ours
And
were
that-
wise enough to die.
And that's why I was commenting about that Vermont, if he had gone to J1, you can't show him broadside. Now you have to deal with him, right? And you have to deal with the Wisconsin on one side or the Vermont on the other. I'm impressed the Kerfer survived. He went all the way through the B cap.
Well, he's not doing so hot right now.
No. Well, that's what you would expect if you go all the way through the B cap. Just harass either one of them and ensure victory. Absolutely, yes.
I mean, if the Vermont went to J1, I would have went after Vermont.
Yeah, you'd have to.
I'm not leaving Brick Smash.
Exactly.
I'd rather deal with Wisconsin who's running away.
Mm-hmm.
You know, let the team deal with that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's been shooting HE at you this whole time, so...
Right, he has no respect. I mean, which is funny too, because like if his game plan is to strip secondaries, yeah, while I have stuff into it, that's not the focus of, you know, the new build. Which ironically didn't get really much showcased. You know, just because
didn't get much showcase. We haven't taken a single shot at a ship that was more than 18 kilometers away.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
But like the only thing it did is stop me from just shoving myself in there earlier to make sure my secondaries could get into play.
Mm-hmm.
I played it like I would have been playing like a Montana. I would get that close, but I would be in a kited out position. You know, curve first, I'd be nose in, reversing.
I mean, you would have been playing like the other Kerfers on your team, right? Going straight through B. Secondaries blazing, all that good stuff.
Yeah, I probably would have went on a cap with the sub.
I might be flipping my guns left here, so just turn your bow to the right a little bit more so that the rear guns turn. My only thought on that is that gives you the ability to shoot something else with your rear guns. Not the Wisconsin, but you know, something at sea that turns around, and like the Slava or something. Or the Daring, see?
I would just turn in to the left now.
I wouldn't turn left.
I didn't want to turn like until now to, you know, get the Daring.
Yeah.
I did want to, because Wisconsin outruns me.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, it may take me a week or until the end of the game to chip him down, but I will eventually chip him down.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just guessing, because I didn't see where he pinged from.
Yeah. And that's fine. You might as well take a guess if you have the opportunity.
God.
Fortunately, your Minotaur is radaring, looks like.
What I do?
Something?
He's doing something for team play. And now your Hydra takes over. Heal would be a good idea, by the way. Hey, there you go. See, I think you would have saved a little bit of time if you had thought about turning your rear turrets earlier. Nice Kraken. And the entire enemy team is showing up now. Look at this. They're like, we must kill Puddin'.
Problem gelöst.
Sub still hasn't been spotted for quite some time. Came back after a long time, and that new event game mode is pretty cool. I'm glad you're liking it. It's controversial. Some people really hate it. I haven't had a chance to play it yet, though. I want to get out of ranked first, and then I'll go around in that mode.
I'm in the camp of really hating it.
Really?
All it does is reinforce really bad gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
With zero
Okay.
consequences.
I like it. It's great XP.
Yeah, but you're probably not going in playing like a complete idiot.
I'm playing Carl Johan in this mode. Take that as you will.
Wow. Well, goodbye, Wisconsin. Or not.
Why is
Call
this
of
tricky
Johan?
with
No.
shooting?
The Carl Johan. Carl 14th Johan. Last heal time. We just like, I go in and play all modes like a complete idiot.
Fair enough.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I love how the Utrecht is still missing despite you being a massive floating island.
Oh, and completely sailing straight. Like, I haven't even
Probably
turned.
not expecting you to sail in a straight line.
Unser Team hat die Führung übernommen.
Well, something tells me this is gonna be a win for you. You're on the
Unser
fence.
Sieg ist in Sicht.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. We could still lose this.
I don't know why people like play it trying to conserve their hit points and stuff like that and live when they can just respawn. So that to me doesn't make a lot of sense, but give it time. You like
How
the
is
new one because it
Zutek
does not.
getting any fires on you.
Got a
Who
couple.
did he piss off?
Good, the jerk shouldn't get any fires on me. I don't like the burn.
You went dark. And I like how you're just ignoring him too. You're like, I want to kill a Slava. Screw you, Utrecht.
Well, I mean, no, if, like, I've tried it, like, he's done a really good job of dodging, so, like, screw it, like, why am I gonna waste my time on him?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if he was that good at shooting as he was at dodging.
Yeah.
You might be dead.
Aw, he stopped. You can put your plane up now. Yeah. Get the better view. Is he gonna reverse? No, he's moving forward again.
Hey, Utrecht got a fire on you.
He did get a fire on you, yeah. He turned around too. He's charging you now. He's charging you now.
Well, I mean, that means I have to kite, right?
Yeah. I mean, shooting AP at you, which I don't know what it's doing really. This is put in
yeah,
replay. That's great.
I'm putting my
I know
potential damage with these bomb drops.
3 million. That's where IRR would come into play here, right?
Yeah.
Gegnerischer Kreuzer gesunken.
And there's kill number 6. Ow, indeed. Ow, indeed. Oh my god.
Okay,
The Slava went dark.
This would have been your shot where you could have made use of your range mod and you got denied.
Well, hey, to be fair, he was using his range mod a couple of times this game. Earlier.
Well, no. No, he was not.
Yeah. When he was back behind the island.
No, he
Classic.
had the range there. He had the range without the range mod there.
Okay. Thank you for
Right,
the
but-
68 months classic.
It's a twofold thing, Renty. It's not the push in.
Yeah. And
Like, why?
68 months classic. Look at that. 68 months. One more month and you've got the magical 69. Look at that. Just like
Go
a
back to
well-seasoned
personal
end.
score.
Personal score?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why is there a symbol over the E?
No, I ruined it.
because replay bug.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a replay bug. When you play the replay file, it just doesn't understand what to display here.
No,
So.
I mean, that's fine. Because like I said, when I mentioned earlier, I went and looked at my profile just to see like if I really got one, and it shows I only got a 3rd grade mark in a
Yeah,
car first. I'm like, what?
because it's bugged in game too, and instead of showing the highest one, it shows the most recent one. Because quality wargaming coding. They
Gotcha.
finally fixed it on the PTS.
I was just asking. Thank you for the answer, Grunty. I didn't know what or why.
I'm sorry I
But-
ruined it for you, Classic, but thank you for your sub and thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you.
The real question is Classic gonna stop after 69 months to keep it?
We'll find out. We'll find out. Nicely done, though. I mean, look at all these kills. And then that poor Wisconsin, you should have got the kill on, but whatever.
I mean, yay, I got a Kraken, but wow, what do I get for getting that? Really nothing.
You get an E.
Vote too bad.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure solo capping really helped with that.
I mean, and then, your secondaries didn't do much either, but a big part of that is because you were playing so much more cautiously, right? At the start, which makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
like,
granted, if I would have had the old build on,
he was
I
barely in
might have done a little
range,
bit-
right?
might have done a little bit better, but
Like all these secondary shots were basically at this max range where the accuracy is really a problem.
Right.
max range is 11, not 10. Granted,
Yeah,
a lot of
Yeah,
them were
but-
taken at 10, and then them running away.
Yeah.
yeah, but I'm just saying a lot of your secondaries were shooting at the max range you had with them. Like you weren't getting good hits with them because you were brawling something at 6 kilometers. They were all firing at chips at 10, 11 kilometers. So naturally they don't get as many hits, so you don't do as much with them.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm thinking about keeping the manuals just for subs and running into smoke clouds.
I mean, sure.
You know,
that
but
can help.
The
Okay.
thing with the manual is it only gets really good after they ramped up, right? Especially if you
Of course.
charge a sub or so. If it dives, you probably don't get the time to actually charge up the accuracy with the manuals.
Yeah.
I
It
mean,
worked though
I get it.
against
That's
the.
why I'm saying I'm on the fence with manual. Like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna play more and see how I feel about it.
It was able to be useful against the daring, in this game. So there's that.
Yeah, the daring was the target the secondary shot the most at the closest range.
Okay. So what are we going to call this replay? I'm thinking unconventional could be a good term for it, a good title. Puddin', Grunty, anybody else have an idea for a title? Should this go to YouTube?
Build ?
I mean, either one of those works. I mean, because it's a new build for me.
Mhm.
And ironically, I still played it a little bit the same, but like you said, more cautious. You know, just
mean,
because I know in
you
the back of my
only-
mind, I don't have the long range
Like-
secondaries.
Like,
Okay.
I'll be completely honest, like, even if you have a full secondary build, I don't think you charge into the A cap at the start of the game. You play pretty much the same at the start. At least you should. You might not, but you should.
Yeah, what I would have done would I would have been in a position to where, like, okay, whatever's on that cap, I'm going to make sure my sub is somewhat protected.
Yeah.
Which, you know, puts me in a vulnerable spot to make sure all my secondaries get into play. To where
Grunty
I'm
has
like,
questions.
I
See, that
feel
is a-
like I don't care if the secondaries come into play. I'm,
Mm-hmm.
you know, I'm going to be
Yeah.
somewhat close to support him, but I'm going to, you know, use an island to get behind and if it gets too much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But-
So
but
you're
that's a-
not
that's
incentivized to push earlier.
Yeah, that's a player problem though. Like, right? Just because you have a full secondary build doesn't mean you need to blindly push in to get use of the secondaries immediately.
Absolutely, which is why I always say you build a ship based off of what your goals are and your abilities as a player. So, Grunty plays it differently than Puddin'. Fine. You know? that's
I
the
mean,
whole point.
I mean, Static used to say I had a horseshoe up my ass because I would push so aggressively, turn out, and
Uh-huh.
I'd come back near full health again. He's like, why is he not dead?
Right?
Like, you should have been dead 4 times over, and you're still alive.
All right. Well, hey, Puddin, thank you for sending in that replay. Thanks for supporting me and hanging out with me so much for all the tournaments and everything. This was a lot of fun. Hello, Monster. So, guys, we're gonna make ready for our next replay. NBA, are you ready to go?
Yeah, whenever you're ready, bud.
All right, we'll make yours next. Tickles a part of my brain. Your Daka ships. Ah, yeah. Sure, that makes sense. Let's get this going. I'm gonna run a 3-minute commercial break while we get this next replay set up, and this is NBA's replay. I'm doing fine. Oh, in the Budioni, that's right. Okay, so stay tuned, guys. We'll see you in just a few minutes. I gotta get my initial shot. Ooh, I gotta hit the bathroom for a sec too, so I'll be right back. It's actually getting kind of cold in this room. You do everything different than Puddin'. How you doing there, Buck? Puddin' do the thing for, you know.
Okay. Mod abuse.
How did I know you were gonna go there?
Because it's Thurback. Because Thurback can actually handle a joke. Like,
There you
he
go.
doesn't have soft skin, unlike me.
Let's see. Budioni, here we go. All right. Okie dokie. Let's get to our next game then. So this is going to be the Budioni. Budyonny.
Yeah, good luck spelling it. Yeah.
That's why that's why I just double check it. You know, double check it. So this is the Budyonny, the tier 6 of the Soviet cruiser line. I remember when these ships were released. They're old.
They're old. Yeah, they are old.
But they're still pretty decent. I mean, they got 152 millimeter guns that are pretty comfortable. With pretty decent AP characteristics. What's up, Alex? Excellent. The big thing about them is their turning radius is a little bit higher, if I remember right. Yeah, at 820 meters for their tier. So it's a little bit more difficult to get into positions. If you show side, you can absolutely be obliterated. Pretty large citadel and all that good stuff. Sorry, NBA, what?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. It has AP. Yes, it does, NBA. Now you can play it as a fire starter too. You can absolutely play this as a spammy boat if you want to. It does have decent concealment for its tier at tier 6, but most people, you know, they play a few games in it, move on to the shores, and never look back. So, are you regrinding this line, or is this your first time playing it?
This is my first time.
Wow, okay. So let's get into your build then. So you've gone for main armaments mod 1, damage control mod 1. I would absolutely put engine room protection here. What I had just said before about you getting citadel very easily, oof. I think engine protection is a better choice. For your third, you've gone with turret traverse.
Yeah.
Why did you go turret traverse?
seems slow to me. I mean, I know I just want a faster, turning for it to
Okay.
turn. So, I mean,
So you've got
See, the correct
19.
answer would be piss off, grunty.
There you go. You have 19 seconds with both turret reverse abilities. So, so the upgrade and then the commander skill. I would absolutely suggest putting aiming systems in this slot. We'll take a look at how you play the ship, but when I see somebody that has all the turret reverse like this, that tells me it's somebody who doesn't really know where to go on the map, no offense, and
Right.
finds themselves in and then finds themselves in situations where like they need that turret reverse. So as you get more comfortable with the game, comfortable with maps and positioning and all that good stuff, you'll find that you need turret reverse less frequently because your turrets are generally pointing in the direction they need to be. That make sense?
yeah.
Yeah. Excellent. Hasn't played Budioni that much. Moved over Shores as fast as you could. You didn't like the Budioni, but like the Shores. Shores has the extra turret in the rear, so that comes in handy. So I would recommend aiming systems because obviously if you're shooting things at long range, having the tighter dispersion helps with getting more hits. That's more fires or, AP and broadside cruisers, or, maybe supporting your destroyers and shooting other destroyers at range, all that good stuff. And then you've gone with steering gears for your 4th slot. Okay. Now steering gears is good in a ship if you're going to be constantly moving at full speed and not really, slowing down at all. And you just keep your rudder moving. Your turning circle is so bad in at tier 6 in this, in my opinion. You're probably not going to be doing a lot of turning, or shouldn't be. You should be doing more front and back stuff. So for me personally, I would recommend propulsion here as an your module instead. My general requirement for cruisers is 10 seconds or less rudder shift time. This is 8.6 without the steering gears, so you're fine. If it was 12 or 13, I might consider steering gears.
It's a fast cruiser though. So keeping the speed and wiggling, it's not the worst thing. I get it, the turning circles is not good, but it's not that bad either with it.
So you would say going for steering gears is better than propulsion?
I think both is fine.
Okay.
Depends what you want.
All right. So this is a 19-point captain. You've gone with grease the gears, demo expert, superintendent, concealment, adrenaline rush, top grade gunner, and priority target. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had the captain. Got the captain about a year ago when I was in a competitive clan. So I built it for the Moskva. So I just threw him on here. So yeah. So. Okay. Yeah. This makes sense. He fit in. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, it makes more sense as a Moskva build than the Budioni build, but okay. I probably, so a couple things that I would change, I'd recommend changing. Even on a Moskva, well, I guess the first point, grease the gears, is fine. On a Moskva, I might go for last stand or even gun feeder, depending on how you, or you could even go for consumable specialist to get that radar up again. So really it comes down to your preference. Demo expert, I'm not a fan of. It's okay, but I think you just keep the one priority target and be done with it, personal opinion. And if this is the Budioni at tier 6, if you feel most comfortable with HE spam on this boat and not really looking for opportunities for AP, then you probably want to look into heavy HE and sap shells. This hurts your detectability, but it does allow you to do more damage with your HE. And actually it kind of synergizes well with top grade gunner, because if you look on the right over here, you go from 11.48 kilometer base concealment to 13.2 kilometer base concealment. So you get that extra range to where top grade gunner is active. So it actually kind of synergizes well with top grade gunner.
Okay.
And then the
just take the survivability expert, honestly.
And that was the last thing I was going to mention. For this particular ship, there's no heal. So there's no need to have superintendent on this. Moskva, there is. You got the radar and you got the heal, both that you want extra. Right. But for this ship, you don't. So you would probably want survivability expert here.
I just take both. Get rid of the heavy HE because that's bad on the Moskva. If you want to keep it, keep
If
the
it's a
superintendent.
Yeah, if
And
it's a
then at one
Moskva
point
specific
skip it.
build, yeah, you could drop heavy HE and go super. Sure, and just keep it there. It comes down to how you're going to use it moving forward. If you're just going to screw around with it on the Budioni, but you want this to be your Moskva captain, then maybe this is something you look at like this.
No, I'm moving him up to the Petro. That's my goal. So
The
You're gonna
Petro,
put him
I'm
on-
sorry to hear that.
I know.
I mean, heavy HE is obviously bad on the Petro. On the Petro, you can think about the heavy AP instead.
Okay.
Yeah. You can. The
I
problem is
don't
you're
know
giving
how you
rid of one of
fit it.
these. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and if you're going Petro, you're probably going to want consumable specialist, so you can use your
Okay.
radar more frequently. Pierce the Gears is
Or
still fine on a
gun
Petro,
feeder.
but yeah, gun feeder would be helpful. Switch to AP and HE more frequently.
Like if you just take gun feeder, you can use this as a Petro captain and the Moskva together.
Mm-hmm.
I would keep the grease the gears though, because Moskva turret traverse is really bad, especially
it's
if you
really
have
bad.
unique upgrade.
Okay.
No, I don't have the unique. No.
Okay.
I mean, if you run Moskva with the reload mod, it's the same bad turret traverse. It's only okay if you run the range mod.
So it really comes down to the three here. You have to pick two. So when you get to
Gotcha.
21 points, decide which one you want. That's fine and fair. So, but it's a long road to go to get to Petro. You know, you got the Budioni, you got Chapayev, Riga,
yeah,
right,
yeah.
and then Petro. I'm trying to remember.
No,
Yeah.
Talon.
Talon. Okay,
Shor's
I was trying to
Talon.
remember what the heavy cruiser was for tier 8, and then you got the Shores at 7, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So anyway, you've got a few boats to get to that point, but if that's the case, Nate, you might want to consider respecing now and then kind of working your way to this point, because it's cheaper to respec it now than when it gets to 21 points and then it, respec.
Right.
If you've got the commander experience, it might be worthwhile. Or you wait for Wargaming to, if the CV rework comes out, in theory, they'll probably do a full respec for everybody. So you can wait till that point if you want.
Right.
Who knows
I gotcha.
if that's 6 months away, a year away, or never. And then flags, fire reduction, fire chance, and flood reduction. You're trying to conserve flags as tier 6. You don't
Yes.
care, right?
Yep.
Okay. I would probably, I'm
But this
nitpicking
is
you
the
here, but I would run this fire chance flag instead of this one, because this one also has flood. This one's more expensive.
The Victor
And this
Lima
one.
is the most expensive flag.
Yeah, I just
that's
have a
out
lot of
there.
them, so I just throw it on there. So yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. Let's
I
get to
actually
the
don't
replay.
even know why the Victor Lima is the most expensive flag.
I don't get it.
I don't know
Prices
either.
for the flags are a bit artificial.
Well, you don't expect Wargaming to hit everything on the head, right?
No, ever.
They hit themselves on the head. Often,
Yeah.
huh?
Even in tanks, they're just as bad in tanks. So
Hmm.
Бой начинается.
Ooh, bottom tier, huh?
yep.
You want
bottom
the
tier.
lottery of this
I
matchmaking.
did. I did.
Well, not only did you draw a bottom tier, you also drew carriers and you drew sub. So,
At least it's a tier 6 sub and a tier 6 carrier.
And
for
the
what
subs
it's
on the other,
worth.
and the other sub, and subs on the other side. So
yeah, so all that
What do you
all
mean
that
bottom
happens.
tier? He got bonus tier.
Bonus tier,
Yeah.
there you go. That's what we call it for now on. Instead of bottom
Well,
tier, it's
that's me,
bonus tier. Jeez.
Right? You've got how many bonus tier battleships that just burn to death sitting behind an island?
Mm-hmm.
While the Reho
So-
tries to figure out how to get planes to take off.
The problem with a lower tier ship like you is that all it's going to do is spot for its teammates, and these guys are going to be the ones that smashy you. So
yep.
anyway, Nate, look at where you're going right now, and are you planning on stopping at this island at all for Starbucks,
Yes.
or are you going to keep going?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, well, I plan on Starbucks. Yeah. I was gonna get a sip of coffee.
The problem I have with this is just it's a stand-up battle. If this was a domination where you actually can go up here and support a destroyer getting the cap,
Mm-hmm.
okay. But why in a standard battle? You're not gaining anything.
You're moving up a little bit too early, in my opinion. So I'm going to pause it for a second, and I want to comment on two things. One is, you don't need to be full speed. You could be at a half or something so that the Vlad is closer. You're really close to the ACAT, which I'm sure the ACAT feels good about, but, I mean, look at where the ACAT is right now. If the ACAT was in front of you right here, maybe you guys could deal with whatever destroyer that is and blast it, right? But because the ACAT is over here, he's not going to provide you any spotting. He's not really going to, he's not even at a point to torpedo anything, etc., etc. I would rather see you over here behind the ACAT, and not out here, because where you are, he can shoot, you know, the Nuremberg can shoot you in the face, the North Carolina can shoot you in the face, and any battleship that's chilling over here can shoot you on the side. If you're over here, you have a little bit more cover, a little bit less things that can spot you in front of you, and it's easier to dive an island going straight into it than trying to turn into it, because if you try to turn into it, you can see the angle you're giving the North Carolina.
Right.
Anyway, let's continue the
I have a
replay.
feeling he'll be just fine.
It's
I
Russian.
mean, the
mines.
North Cal already shot, so
Here's where I have AP in the barrels for the Nuremberg.
also that smoke is the mayhem. And
Yeah.
it does have range with these torpedoes, so it might not be a bad idea to pop. Yep, there we go.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Now, I would probably slow down once you've gotten into the kite away position.
What else is shooting you there besides Nuremberg?
It's gotta
Nuremberg
be the DD.
and the Mayhan, yeah.
It's the Mayhan, yeah.
I thought there was more shells. Like a second cruiser or something.
So I want to highlight, instead of turning and running at full speed like you're doing, if you had slowed down while you were turning away and kept your guns pointed to over your left shoulder, you wouldn't need grease the gears, right? Because you could keep shooting at the North Carolina, for example. And right now you should be shooting the man. There you go.
It's also, you got out of the bad situation going towards them surviving the broadside turn just to turn broadside to that battleship again.
Yeah, but fortunately
Well, I
there's...
mean, let's be honest, the battleship is yet to hit him, so...
Mm-hmm. And the North Carolina shot HE last time we saw him, so... This plane here is probably not that useful for you.
This is,
No, I just do so I can see over the
SG.
mountain. Yeah, I'm just.
Okay. Well, you got a firearm, that's fun. Mayhan is charging the...
He's already dead.
Yep. Man is charging the Vlad. That to me is a big problem. And again, if you had stopped and kited away like here, you'd be in a perfect position to just punish that Mayhan.
Торпеды прямо по курсу. Внимание, поддержите указанный корабль.
So what are you waiting for with your shots now?
Наша команда получила преимущество.
To get closer to cover. So when I do open up, the North Carolina doesn't just flat me.
Right, but that's not how you could potential damage.
But have you looked at all the ships in front of you there?
Yeah, that's the other problem.
Наша команда получила
Yeah, Mayhan did do the charge.
He did, yeah, not successfully though.
that blood was ready for it.
He was.
корректировщик. Возвращаюсь
I mean,
на
the
корабль.
Mahan gave him plenty of time to get ready.
Oh, he did. Absolutely did.
Now I'm waiting for him to DCP and then.
Well, that's
Trying to get a fire on
fine.
'em. Yeah.
That's fine, but I'm worried about the guys over here that have your broadside, you know, the key especially.
You want to be angled the complete other way.
Yeah, you want to be like the Turpits. You want to be angling this way.
Listen, you have 4-kilometer torpedoes. Just rush to North Carolina. Nothing bad will happen.
The 4-kilometer bonus torpedoes.
If you played like that, the steering gears makes way more sense in the prop mod. Like, you haven't slowed down one time. You're
Yes.
just wiggling and going, using the speed, which, again, I personally don't hate it. If you are in a cruiser that has a good speed,
Yeah,
you still want to be in the right angle. Like,
exactly. And that's what I was talking about with positioning. Like, you see how the Vlad is basically making this island his? Like, that's what I would have expected you to do as well, Nate. Like, you make contact, you kite away, you pow whatever's up to the north of you, okay? And then when it's time, you can start working way up the flank. Like, that's what the Budioni really does well here.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Know what your ACAT was trying to do, but okay.
Wait. The Akat died to the secondaries of the north.
Yup. Yup.
I mean, let's be honest. We all question what that ACAT was doing at the very start of the game, not spotting the 910
Right.
line.
So right here, Nate, I have a feeling you're planning on turning to the right.
Yes.
So if you're planning on that, you should be looking to the left already. If you look at the left already, you get your turrets to start turning. Every time you look to the right of your ship, your turrets go back the other way again. So if you get in the habit of, okay, I want to shoot left in the future, turning your turrets to the left earlier, that also negates the need for grease the gears and turret traverse mod.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Hey, look, he's slowing down. I would not be slowing down here, personally. You're also missing a lot. There you go.
Yep. No, I'm working on my aiming.
Well, we can definitely tell that this game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
And who just shot at you? That's the North Carolina.
Surprised it got a shot over that island there.
Mm-hmm.
It's on C.
So, I'm guessing now you're gonna go and try to deal with the North Carolina?
Yes, I do believe so.
Okay, you got a sticky fire on the King George, that's good. And, well, rip your other flank.
I mean, I don't know how, but somehow all your battleships ended up on the right side when there was like one at the start. So I'm not surprised the other side lost.
Mm-hmm.
Can't believe all those guys died over there just to abandon it.
Right?
Let's see, ironically, what I would have done is actually turn around and face this charge.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I probably would have been kiting them, but I'd be more over, like, 3-4 line, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the NC's got a Vlad, a Turpits to deal with. Like, any one of those gonna get a good shot on the NC. There goes your EXP farm.
BG is smoking, so you know he's gonna slow down. And you didn't read that at all.
For this.
He was low health enough. Alright, Key died too.
Good.
The only nice thing about attacking North Carolina right now is that obviously he's going to be focused on the Turpits and the Vlad.
Yep.
And the same thing with the King George. For some odd reason, your Vlad decided to just beach himself again. He really is making that his own island, isn't he?
He did. Most of the game, yeah.
Okay. You're aiming behind. Look at where your shells are hitting. Ideally, you want them to hit center mass.
I love how the Turpitz throws the ship away just to get the torps off. That was very smart.
Most people do that. Guys, we have a giveaway going as well on the channel for blue bonuses, so make sure you're a follower, twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. If you're on, he's reversing. If you're on YouTube, Kick, or Rumble, you want to get over to Twitch, make sure you toss a follow. It's following is free, of course, and type anything into chat, okay? Hey, Tuna,
now he's going forward.
he doesn't know what he wants to do.
Корректировщик, возвращаюсь на корабль.
Well, you're losing, which is problematic. Hello, Clockwork.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Yes, really.
Well, I mean, they're win-losing.
Win-losing.
I mean, they still have the key to victory.
This is true. What's up, Kaminsky? See, what I would be doing right...
Grunty?
Nothing. I'm making happy sounds because of the amazing joke you made.
Okay. I'd be heading this direction and keeping guns to the right now so that I can farm the King George, but get closer to the Lazo to try to kill the Lazo. Also, get yourself into a kite away position because now you're down a ship.
What is your Independence doing? Is he trying to get himself killed?
He's
He
playing
tried.
independently.
He really tried to this game.
Maybe he's trying to encourage
AP?
the Vlad to, I don't know, get off the island.
Why did you switch to AP?
I think it was I fat fingered it.
Красная тревога.
Why'd you stop shooting?
I don't know.
Неполадки
I don't remember.
устранены.
I don't
So many questions!
Oh no, I had the AP loaded for the Lazo and I just forgot to switch it back.
Okay.
Союзники,
Quick, don't forget to drop your torps that will never run into him.
Oh god.
I love my
God,
corpse.
this is a King George and is only shooting HE.
Yeah, don't DCP one fire if you can help it. And you should, there you go. You realize now.
Now he shoots AP.
No, that's still HE.
Oh no, yeah. I know he switched later on in the game, but
I think I have a title down for your replay already.
oh boy.
There goes your
And
key.
it turns. The
No. Well, it's good to see your Vlad decided to come off the island. That's nice of him.
Wait, how did the enemy submarine just... The key got it? That is actually huge, because now you
didn't
don't
catch it.
have to worry about getting capped. And like getting back and save your cap.
I'm sure that's exactly what he was thinking right there.
Yeah, that's exactly Just trying to survive.
How is... Okay.
Well, luckily the Independents showed up to go, hey, shoot me.
Yeah, I figured I'd just use him as the meat shield. So
Honestly,
I know somebody who did that in a tournament once, and it won them the game.
Yeah.
yeah, at this point, it's probably not that bad that it draws some fire away from the bloody Vladivostok.
Wonder who that is, buddy.
Was it Grunty? I mean, Grunty used to be a carrier player.
I don't play competitive.
The only North American team to defeat a European team in an exhibition match.
Oh, an exhibition match, so it didn't matter.
AP!
That makes sense.
Oh, it doesn't, except the Europeans were told to wipe the floor with, you know, just wreck face, and then the North American teams were just said, go have fun. And I did it with an air superiority build Lexington.
Oh, that's sick.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay. You, ooh. You got very lucky you didn't get Citadel'd at all.
I mean, he did hit
Scream.
early in the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
5 минут
hard.
до конца боя.
The problem is you still need a kill because you're behind.
Yeah,
well, I
I'm
mean,
not.
it's just 4 minutes to either die or go to their cap.
Yeah, and this one I started headed towards their cap. So hey, I deal with their Leningrad too.
Yeah, but you're not the one to be heading to the cap, really. You should be asking the Vlad to head to the cap. Because, you're a one-shot.
Yeah, that Leningrad can take you in a fight easily if he has the range.
Lazo can too.
And the Ryuho.
The Riju, unironically, probably has the hardest time at killing him.
I don't know, he got a...
Like 2 bombers, yeah. What were we down to 1 now?
Down to 0. He did get a good hit on you with the AP bomb earlier.
He did. He did.
That's right, a baby seagull could crap on his deck and he blows up.
Oh, no, it gets thinner. Hold on, it gets thinner. Hold on.
The baby seagull crapping on him actually fixed the ship,
Caw! Splat.
right? Plug all those holes he's got in it.
I wouldn't be shooting here.
would. I mean, he was spotted anyway by the plane.
Yeah.
Well, once they
So
get spotted by
might
the plane, yes, shoot. But until then, don't shoot.
He only shot when he was spotted.
Yeah.
Why aren't you dropping your greater luck charges?
I forget I have him on this almost.
Oh,
Why-
Vlad
why
gets
is
the...
this
Okay, that's huge.
Why is this Leningrad stopping?
Did he get bored? Did he get tired of winning?
He got-
He got tired of winning.
And out of fuel.
What's
Wouldn't
up,
that be a
Inquisitor?
All right, and
So-
however, Vlad did get the Kraken. So
Don't turn like that. Oh. Usually you don't want to go broadside to rocket attacks. You want to go, you know, nose or stern onto them.
You just run back. Make it the CV to take as long as possible to drop on you. Waste time.
Or farm plane kills for more XP. Also carrier.
yes.
AP would be really good here, by the way.
I just switched. Yeah.
I see that.
I have so many questions about the position of both of these carriers in this
Oh,
game.
the Citadels.
Корректировщик, возвращаюсь до
I
корабля.
have no questions for them. It's tier 6.
That's right. You're aiming too far ahead, ironically enough, now. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
And this is where aiming systems comes in really handy. You know? Like, get more assists that way.
Oh,
Yeah, oh yeah.
okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, that wasn't a joke. You get the tire dispersion that gets you a little bit more, like, accurate when you know exactly where to hit. You get those citadels and stuff. 806 food poisoning. Ouch! I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I'm wondering where you've been. So, I mean,
Yeah, where'd my ego? That's what I want to know too.
I have a
your
title
ego.
for this.
Yes, your ego. Right.
My ego.
Ah. Jesus. 5 citadel hits, all of which on the carrier, so whatever.
Yeah, I mean,
And you came in second. Vlad came in first. Go, Vlad.
yeah, he just sat on the island the whole game. I mean,
And you know
he
what?
did a lot better. Yeah,
You could have
Good.
joined him there.
I could have just
Probably.
stayed stuck on the island.
Probably been better off, but you know, I mean, I'm just curious. You traveled 86.82 kilometers. That's
Oh,
a
wow.
pretty good distance. That's a pretty good distance. So, my title for your replay, I'm thinking, is Full Throttle. Another one that I thought of, we could call you the Wanderer, because you were literally wandering all around the map, you know?
Good.
Right.
But also
I like
titled,
that one.
I
Yeah,
should
I
be
like-
dead. Oh, why am I alive?
Why am I alive? I like that one. Yeah.
What do you think? You want Full Throttle or the Wanderer?
I'm wondering why I'm alive.
Oh, I'm wandering with an A.
Yeah, yeah. Whatever you want to use, Seth. Whatever you want to put.
That sure was one Budyori game.
I would say, you know, the one thing you did well in this ship was you didn't get too close to the enemy. You stayed at least 2 grid squares farther back than most players do when they play cruisers, which is good based off of the way you were playing it. I would encourage you to practice what I was talking about. Find opportunities to play more of a static bow or stern on gameplay, so you can learn how to do kite away stuff, because Budioni can kite away pretty well. You can also utilize islands kind of like American cruisers, you know, that Huggy Island waifu thing. Like you can absolutely make that work in a Budioni as well.
Okay.
Like you played this ship more like it was a French ship. You played it like it was a Legale.
Kinda, yeah.
Never played it. Yeah.
Well, start working on that French
on
cruiser
that,
line,
start working
because
on
you'll be
that,
right at home.
Okay.
You'll be right at home there. Hey, Pete.
Actually, I think the French are. I mean, French can do a lot of stop and go with the speed boost because they accelerate way quicker.
Oh, of course, yes.
I don't
But
think
with
he's played anything like a French cruiser. He didn't surrender. He lived and won.
okay.
with a little help from Stalin, so it's fine.
Yeah, but you know, try to practice slowing down. Try to practice preventing who can shoot at you by using islands to block shots and stuff like that, you know? And don't be afraid to try doing the kind of the fishhook maneuver, right? So that you put yourself in a position to shoot back over your shoulder. Try to work on not switching sides as often. Yes, I am coaching, Pete. That's right. That's what we do over here, man. We do replay analysis.
That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here.
Why he's here. So yeah, you know, treat it more like it's a battleship. You know what I mean? Like where you get punished for turning and flipping your guns as often as you do. And if you can break yourself of that habit of constantly switching direction and that sort of thing, you'll find you need that turret traverse less and you need the accuracy more. And I think you're going to find that you're more comfortable over time that way.
Yes. With the stop and go and stuff, like it's more important the higher you go in the line, because the turning circle gets worse and worse.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So...
if you were in a Riga in a super ship game,
I'd have been dead.
Even the shore, like the shores has 900 meters turning circle compared to 820 on the Budioni.
Yeah.
Like the shores is even
punishing.
faster, so there's still a kind of still want to zip around, but you can't wiggle as good anymore. So
Mm-hmm. You're a Blitz gamer? Okay. You're a bot, lol. Hey, there are some things in Blitz that you can learn from this, so that works perfectly fine. All right, well, Nate, thank you for subbing, supporting the channel and all that, and thanks for sending in an awesome replay to give you some good feedback.
No problem. Thanks, Seth.
You are most welcome, my dude. So from here, guys, we're going to go to the Be Right Back screen again. I'm going to get this going. Hey, Ghost Front, happy Easter to you as well. We're going to get a commercial break going. M-Note, I saw you won the giveaway just now, so congrats on that. Next up, we've got Grunty with the Leone, the Tier 6 Italian destroyer, right?
yes.
Okay. And then after that, Cthulhu's Johan de Whale. And chat, we still have room for one final Cover My Replay or sub replay today. If not, don't worry. I will pick the last replay that we do if that's the case, okay? Couple of reminders. You did, yeah. Couple of reminders. I am still doing that sponsorship from Hero Wars. I've got till Friday of this week to try to, you know, get as many of you guys to check the game out. And as you can see, we're at 3 out of 25. So if you're willing to help me out, there's a link in chat. Just click it over there. Be your hero yourself. It's a browser game. You don't have to download anything. You don't have to use cookies. You can play it in incognito. You don't have to log in, tie email account or anything like that. You just got to play it, get to level 10, which takes about 10 to 15 minutes. If you look on my Discord chat server, I've got a sponsorship Hero Wars channel in the news section. The very first post tells you exactly how you can just cheese it and be done with it in 10 minutes. It's stupidly easy. Okay, So with that, guys, I'm going to run a commercial break. And what time is it? Grab a quick snack, I think, and get set up for Grunty's replay. Okay? Stay tuned. And looks like, yeah, you guys beat the level. Awesome. All right. Grunty's replay. Leone. Done on stream. Done on stream. Leone. Oh, I need my garbage can. All right. Nicely done. And that should take you to the game that's being played. Yep. Ah, this is a ranked battle.
Yes. I was playing ranked yesterday on streaming. I got to a safe rank. I said, tell me a ship you want to see, and somebody said Italian destroyer.
Uh-huh.
So I played both of them.
Uh-huh. Which one did you like better?
So I like the FR25 better, but the FR25 game was horrible. Because I died trying to keep a sublet while my battleships forgot they had ASW. That was,
Painful.
yeah. Yep.
Sure. I hear you.
It's my bad for not realizing there were subs in queue and dodging the queue, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Got it, John. Let's go. What's up, Dennis? All right. Meth. There you go, Grunty.
It was too late, so I don't even know if it was in it or not.
Probably wasn't. All right. Looks like commercial break is over. Good. Thanks, everybody, for sticking through it. And we're going to get to our third replay of the stream. Here we go. And so this, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Leone, a tier 6 Italian destroyer that doesn't really know what it wants to be. It's got, if I remember right, American smoke. But it doesn't exactly have the pew-pew of American destroyers like the Farragut at tier 6. It's got torpedoes.
It got buffed in 13.1, where they buffed the reload of the guns from 9.5 to 8.5, and they reduced the torp reload from, like, I think 50 to 45. But I haven't played this ship in ages, and I know that because I had a magazine mod in slot 1 on this. And that mod got removed when they removed the detonations.
Yep.
And when I played this ship, I thought that my first slot was empty. So I haven't played it since then, and I don't even know when I played it before that.
Right. she's and this is a ranked battle too. She's a little bit of a difficult nut to crack because, you know, her guns are just kind of anemic, and I know that they buff the reload, okay, but you know, it's still kind of, eh. And the torpedoes, they're 12 km, but they're slow, so you play them kind of like area denial, fire and forget torpedoes, that sort of deal. I don't know. This destroyer came out before the destroyer line was released, and this is from a time when wargaming would test destroyer concepts by putting a one-off mid to low tier ship of a certain class and nation just to see how it would play out. And that's kind of what Leone was a test bed, if you will, for the torpedoes and whatever. So
got nothing to do with the line. Yeah, there's no
Exactly.
SAP shells.
Yes.
That's a regular smoke. It's a regular speed boost, not an emergency speed boost.
Exactly. So
It's a weird ship.
it's kind of one of those oxymoron ships where it just doesn't really find a niche or a home. And so when you redeemed this, Grunty, my first reaction was, what the hell? Why are you playing a Leone? Like, what? And now that I see you
I
playing
only
it
play it
ranked, you know.
Yeah, because I wasn't a
'Cause I know.
safe ranked.
That's what you said, right.
Somebody said play Italian destroyers, and I'm sure why not.
So let's get into your build. You got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, turret traverse, and propulsion.
I changed the turret traverse after this match. I think I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, the turret traverse is bad. Like, if you look at the turn time, it's like I think 22.5 seconds without it. It's really horrible, and I think that's why I put on the turret traverse mod.
Like cruiser turret traverse. Yeah. Okay. Hope you enjoyed Hitler's birthday. I hope you enjoyed Easter today, Valpo. And 420.
Oh,
Depending on your preference there, but I suppose it is also the birthday of Adolf Hitler. At least I don't celebrate his birthday. So yeah, I mean, I'm guessing you went back to aiming systems. Is that what you changed to?
yeah, I went back.
Okay,
But
we're fine.
I don't hate the turret traverse mod here. The accuracy is not great on the guns then, but
That's
turret
the
traverse is really bad.
that's the problem. Like both are needed, right? So you threw Luigi Sansonetti on here as a 21-point captain. Is he spec'd for another destroyer?
He's spec'd for the FR25. That's
Okay.
why the build is weird. And Sansonetti is I don't play Italian ships. He's the only Italian captain I have, so that's what I had to run with.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. And to be quite honest, I would not build a specific build for Leone. You know? Like,
Yeah, no, I wouldn't either. But if we were like, I would not run Fearless Brawler on the Leone because
right.
he's a smoke
Right.
farmer. So I would get rid of it. And yeah, I don't even know what I would take. I would honestly maybe take the Dazzle or go with a radio location because nothing else really makes sense.
If you're doing ranked, I would absolutely do radio location. And happy birthday to your uncle, Coughlin. I would absolutely do this. The core build makes sense. You just stay with the core build. And then you've got Adrenaline Rush and Boss and Consumables. In ranked, you could maybe do it without the consumables. And maybe here's where you build in the Grease the Gears to get some of that turret traverse back. But if you are...
That's true. I didn't need the turret traverse on the FR25 though. That's why I don't have it.
Correct. This is a specific build for Leone, okay? Right. But you know, if you were to say, "Oh, I love this ship so much," don't. But you know, with radio location, knowing where to point your guns early does kind of negate some of the penalty from the turret traverse. So you could always do Liquidator, then you could still keep Consumable Specialist, either one of those. But whatever.
You might make the torpedoes faster if you have Sansonetti and really spam the torpedoes and take the torpedo skills and also take the torpedo slot in the third then.
Yeah, you could do that. You could drop
decent-ish speed.
You could drop
that. I would, but
go Swift Fish. You know, yeah, but then you're kind of now you're like, okay, what do I do next? You know, and so yeah.
It's all a bit awkward.
And that's what I was saying about the ship itself. It's really hard to find a home for it. So moving on to flags, ship HP, fire extinguishing, fire flood, fire chances. speed, consumables, and smoke boosting. Pretty much everything you'd want in ranked battles. Maybe.
Yeah, I just threw in everything. I figured the ship needs it.
You could maybe drop the smoke flag in favor of ramming. That's maybe the only trade you could think about, but otherwise, yeah, it's fine.
You can. I'm not big in ramming and destroyers.
No,
But yeah.
but it happens when you're hunting subs and, you know, the bastard surfaces right underneath you or something, you know?
Like one thing that Leone has going for it is like the broadside alpha is really good because it has 8 guns.
Yes.
The reload is horrible, but the one's always good. And 6.3 concealment isn't the worst at tier 6.
Right.
It's surprisingly actually on the better side.
Yep. Hey, Gary, happy 420 and Easter to you as well. Good to see you. Salute. So let's look at your setup here. You've got a West Virginia 44, a Duke of Yucca, Lugdunum, a Mono, Bliskovica, and TED 61. So pretty much everything that is pain for you to deal with. Duke of York has the hydro to detect torpedoes from you. These guys you don't want to get into secondary range. The Omano, being a light Japanese cruiser, has really good HE on you. Bliska, I don't know what his... Okay, his concealment is you outspot him. So that's the important thing.
That's the
Only
best
thing,
thing
really.
about it.
Yeah. And then the TED 61 outspots you, and he's got hydro, so he's got the ability to smoke hydro push you, which is always a scary thought. And on your team, you've got a Jervis. Yay! A Lazo. Yay! A Strasbourg.
Yay!
Yay! Hopefully you're kind of getting it. I'm sure you said the same thing on your stream, right? Like, oh god, we're screwed.
I was not very happy about this.
No, they definitely win the battleship department. Cruiser department, it's a toss-up, right? The Omano...
I'll take the Lazo over an Omano.
It
It
really depends.
Service over a Bush, but
It really depends. It depends on how the Lazo plays. If he understands how to use his range and the spotter plane, fine. But if he doesn't, he's just food for their battleships. So you are located, but you don't have radio location. But you're expecting the destroyer to be kind of in that safe part of the island. You just got detected.
They typically sit at the corner, which I was surprised that I got spotted here, and the T-61 being right here.
Yeah, but you got
I
lucky.
thought he would be where I fired the torpedoes.
Butterfly on
Thankfully,
YouTube.
he's
This is World of Warships.
And I could go target.
Well, that's what I was saying. You got lucky because you shot just before the West Virginia was in your gun bloom range.
Yup.
So here I probably would engine boost to A and just get the cap. 'Cause you can't really fight this TED 61 for a while. He's probably going to have his hydro on. He outspots you, you know. And the Bliska's at sea, so A's a free cap.
You could do this. I was just afraid that I get in this cap and this Duke pushes the A cap hard and then I kind of get stuck here. So I was trying to make use of the Jervis hydro actually and get in a position where I can kind of shoot the bush while it's spotted inside the cap.
Okay, I can see
swinging back and torp the smoke here.
Right, but you're also going to let the TED 60. Well, I mean, Sharners is going in too, so he might think you're heading that way anyway. Aiden de Navarra, hello, how are you? Happy Sunday, Easter Sunday to you if you celebrate. All right, so TED 61 is running away. That's really good for you. If this Bliska is just going to sit here the whole time, I mean, that's great for you. You can smoke and farm him.
Yeah, unfortunately, there is a slight problem. It was about this moment where I checked the consumables and saw that the Jervis hydro is about to run out in 10 seconds.
Yeah, when you've got that consumable monitor, it comes in handy for a situation like this because you know you can't do what you thought you wanted to do.
I was surprised to get spotted here, to be honest.
Well, that might mean that the TED 61 has moved up. Oh. Right, so the TED 61 might have moved to here and spotted you there.
Yes, I just didn't think he would be able to get there quick enough.
Meanwhile, the Duke of Yuck has won against the Renowned 44. Ouch. So why are you curling in back this way?
I wanted to actually smoke up the Jervis here. I knew his smoke was gonna run out. I'm gonna
Okay.
pop my smoke here. Hope to get rid of the Omono and the Luminum here. Unfortunately, that Luminum was a bit closer already than
Yeah,
hoped for, so I got spotted a little bit.
just a little bit, but the Omano doesn't seem to care, so congratulations on winning that lottery. Okay. Well. Lugdunum is looking right at you. Hey, torpedo hit on the West Virginia. What's your gun bloom? It's there were 120, so it should be a pretty short gun bloom. Still, this is very scary. You're gonna go for him.
I figured my speed boost was... I didn't realize I had a regular speed boost. I thought I had a quick one. So I was hoping to get on his broadside and be able to torp him.
I'd be shooting him too with guns while you're getting into position here. Wow, you actually got the kill.
Corazzata nemica affondata.
Wow.
Problema risolto,
I had doubts that Corpse would do enough.
And now we play the game. How long does it take our Strasbourg to kill a 2,000 hit point West Virginia?
All
Place your
game.
bets.
All game. Now that's assuming he's even looking at it. You might be looking at the Duke of Yuck as he's showing him broadside right now and probably gonna get spanked for it.
I
Oh,
was
Bliska
looking if I
spotted.
could lob over shells to kill that West Virginia before it heals, but
Yeah.
no dice.
Nope.
And there's the heal.
Yep. Yeah, the Strasbourg should be reversing here, but he's advancing, which is gonna be a problematic for him in a bit. I like your decision to go for the Bliska here because you can't let him kill the Jervis.
Il cacciatorpediniere nemico è saltato in aria.
Yeah, and that's the advantage of the Alpha too. I actually didn't expect to one-shot him from 2k here, 01, but...
I wasn't either. I expected you to surprise him, he turns, you get 2 salvos and kill him, you know, and take something back in return. Okay, well, West Virginia is dead now, better late than never.
Sovralimentazione disattivata.
I'm sure you're going to want to try to smoke farm this TED 61, but the problem is... Yeah. Strasbourg dies and the Jervis is behind the island, so he can't spot for you.
Generatore di fumo avviato.
No, but
You're
I'm
gonna-
gonna use the smoke here to just go temporarily dark.
Mm-hmm. And you can also use that as a way to maybe bait out his hydro.
Yeah, and it's like I win the fight if I can basically mitigate my reload.
Yep.
The DP, and if I use the smoke to go dark between the salvo, then I win it.
You also catch him off guard because what he's doing is he's gonna try to torpedo the smoke and, you know, all that good stuff. So now you got the kill. You could actually stop, reverse, and shoot the Duke of Yuck for free, but it looks like you want to go in B?
I thought that the Duke would kinda turn away from the lasso, come towards me and I get an angle to torp him,
Uh-huh.
but that never played out.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, can just go like win it on caps with 2 destroyers alive. I figured the lasso is eventually gonna die, so try to get in a position to torp him and also make my way towards the A cap and get that cap. And then just
Okay.
win it on caps. Like, we don't need the kill.
Mm-hmm. I see that you're trying to remind your teammate Jervis that Duke has a hydro,
Yeah.
which is great because he just beached into the island sideways to him
Yeah,
so he can
he
get a
smoked
torpedo
up in
off.
front of the Duke, and I was like, buddy, that's not what
Mm-hmm.
you want to do.
Well, the Duke probably knows that
Sovralimentazione attivata.
the only way for him to win this is to ensure he doesn't lose the caps. And he probably
Yeah, I
knows
don't
that
know.
Jervis
Like
is
he's
very
just
low health.
straight lining going forward.
Well, he's clearly
Might
not
be a
using
bit
Hydro.
tunnel
Oh,
vision
there it
on
is.
Malazzo.
Maybe, but I think he also wanted to get to the Jervis smoke in time. Well, maybe not. Whatever. You might as well open up too. Yeah, exactly.
Don't
And you're gonna
mind
get the
me
kill.
Just casually stealing the kill, yeah.
Wow.
The result was great. Do not recommend playing the ship though.
You know, it's like driving a car with the manual transmission, right? But it only has 3 speeds. No, I said, but it only has 3 speeds. You have to let me finish. You know, like,
That exists? Manuals
Sure.
are only 3 gears?
sure they do. Very old ones that are, you know. Anyway, you came in first place somehow. Wow. I mean, the cranny shifter on the steering wheel, right? With the column thing. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know what to say about this replay other than don't try this at home. Maybe that should be the title if this goes to YouTube. Kid, don't try this at home. 321
I did
damage.
it, so you don't have to.
Jeez, let's put the replay render up. I mean, it's a nice showcase of what Leone can do and what it absolutely doesn't really do. Some like Leone, but they see her as more of a Citadel-less light cruiser. Call it Hunter Killer?
How is that a Citadel's light cruiser? Like,
Hunter Killer? Hey, Wingslinger. Gertie Crawler? I don't. What do you want for a title, Grunty? Hunter Killer, don't try this at home.
I don't
Something
care.
else?
Pick whatever you want. But I think in hindsight, like not going A was definitely the correct choice. Maybe if it's a different battleship than the Duke of York, but it
Yeah.
being a battleship with Hydro over there, I just don't see. Like, I might be able to get the cap, but I can never hold it.
No, no, you wouldn't be thinking about that at all. You'd be in a running kite away fight, and if you expect him to torp reload, maybe that could work to your advantage there, but it'd still be tough. This replay feature is super nice. Yeah, thank you, Pete. Yeah, it's good. This is on the PC version of World of Warships. My watch wants me to take a walk.
When doesn't your watch want you to take a walk or
I don't know.
hydrate?
I don't know. That's all right.
That Lazo played really, really well too.
He did. And that goes back to my initial comment, right? If the Lazo knows what he's doing, then he's the better cruiser than the Amano player. But if he doesn't, yeesh. So yeah, he did a nice job. All right, Grunty. Well, thank you for sending that one in. And we'll see if it makes it to YouTube later, huh? Go to the BI back screen. And next up is going to be Ensign Cthulhu. Cthulhu, are you still here?
By the way, if you really want the Leone, I think you can get it for free. She's a reward of one of the collections. I don't remember which one, but I think it's one of them.
Okay.
Probably the German one. It would make the most sense.
Yeah, probably.
I think it's the Italian destroyer collection. Or...
Recuse, good one. Rescue, somebody try rescue. I'm going to do a commercial break while we get to the next setup here. Okay. There you go, Cthulhu. And secure, Snow Mongoose. All
It would
right.
actually kind of be interesting if this ship got a SAP instead of AP.
I agree. I think that would probably negate some of the problems that people have with the boat, right? That would certainly enhance the broadside weight. and its
It sure
anti-destroyer role.
Then again, a broadside of SSAP shells at tier 6 might be a tiny bit too strong. I don't know.
Well, and that's probably why Wargaming went for buffing the reload on the torps and the guns over magic shells, right?
I don't think they've ever changed shell type in a post-release, did they?
I think they've done it once. I don't
With
remember the ship off the...
secondaries. They did it with secondaries.
Yeah,
but
they've done it with secondaries before, yes. But primaries...
I don't think they've ever done primaries.
Okay.
Unless
Duckman.
you're including bombs. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Because the Midway had AP bombs. Now it's got HE bombs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the Akira was the other way around.
Yeah.
Right.
I still don't understand why they changed that up.
Change primaries on a premium ship. Ship would fundamentally change nature and require a refund offer. Maybe.
Not
Maybe.
necessarily would require a refund because if you read the fine print, it states they can change
Not
it.
in these old ships.
Up to a certain point, correct. They claim they still could, but they don't. They really don't wanna. Essentially.
They're getting
I
into a
didn't-
gray area where technically there is a risk they could get sued over it and lose that.
Well, more importantly, they'd piss off the player base and lose a lot of people.
Mm-hmm. I didn't read off the my AI bot's continuance from last stream, so I gotta do that real quick. Attention! Coming soon to a chat near you. In World of Warship Steel and Fire, Lord Zast's fleet sails on Easter tides. Chat's abuzz with song requests from White Rabbit to Back in Black. A hero's call echoes. Free chests await for those daring enough to click. Amidst battles and bonuses, one victor stands. M note. But beware, for the brink of death lurks. Will you rise or fall? Tune in to find out. Gotta love that AI bot sometimes, huh? Nice job on
Yes, I
on
love
words.
our new AI overlords.
Damn right, damn right. All right, well, we're about done with words. And aside from Cthulhu's Come My Replay and Stackrow sending in a replay I can't do, I think that means I get to pick the last replay for today.
What
What am
this
I gonna
world
pick?
coming to?
What is this world coming to? I think I know the one. But we'll see. I'm gonna have to look and see if I have it. I want to pick a ship that I don't have on my channel already. So I'll see what we have. We'll do that after this this replay is done. All right. So let's get the build viewer on. Let's set up the replay render for the Johann de Whale. That's right, you heard it correctly, ladies and gentlemen. I call it the Johann de Whale because it was the first, if not one of the first times, that a early access line was released and you could literally whale your way to the tier 9 through, I think it was doubloons and loot boxes, or it was the, whatever the case may be, you could get up to tier 9, which nowadays is normal. Okay, you can even get up to the tier 10. But back then, you couldn't get, if I remember right, you couldn't get to the 10. You could only get to the 9. So, hey, Mark. Philippines, very nice. Where in the Philippines? If you don't mind me asking. You ground this one out the hard way. And I appreciate that, Cthulhu. I do the same thing. I wait till the line fully releases, and then I just grind it up. Because to me, it's more fun that way. I get to learn the line and stuff. The advantage, of course, of the early access is it treats it like it's a premium ship, so you can move commanders around and that sort of thing. But yeah, I don't want to do additional testing for wargaming. Although
I regretted not getting the early access for this line because I really wanted the camos later on when I figured out that I like the line.
The camos are pretty, absolutely. All right, let's get into the build. Yep, you had to grind them and no early ships. Remember when they were just released and all of a sudden there were like 200-300 ships of a certain class in the queue? Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Okay, Grandpa.
You generally don't get an early access ship you have to pay for. I agree. I completely, wholeheartedly agree. So,
You know what?
Cthulhu...
Nothing beat the release of the Turpits.
The Turpocalypse?
8 Turpitses, like 1 Yamato, 1 Montana.
My favorite. My
2
favorite, though.
Midways and a bunch of shimmies.
My favorite for release was the British light cruisers because they had AP only at tier 2 and 3. That means they couldn't do jack. And I got my first ever solo warrior playing the tier 3 German battleship. I'm trying to remember the name of it. It was so powerful it was pulled from sail for a while.
The König Albert.
König Albert, thank you. And it's on my YouTube. You can look on my YouTube channel, 9 kills and solo warrior or something like that. But it was hilarious. There were people that got so frustrated with me that they just rammed me to try to get me killed, and I still didn't die. So I got 9 kills out of that and 9 different achievements, including my first ever solo warrior. It was a great one. But anyway, let's get on to the Johan de Whale. Being part of the Dutch large cruiser line. Large cruiser, not heavy cruiser. Large cruiser means that she burns for a longer duration than standard, which is important. You can burn these ships down. They have the Dutch oven, or what we call the Dutch airstrike ability. So you can call forth bombs from the heavens, hallelujah, on somebody. The ships themselves are rather tanky hulls. They don't take a lot of damage if bow in, as opposed to some of the other ships. As Grunty likes to talk about, maybe more on the Howdenlu than this one, but losing engines and rudder is very rare on these ships. Good guns, 240mm guns at tier 9, does really dirty things with the AP. But
cruiser dispersion, though.
Yes. So there's some good with the bad. You gotta take your good with the bad, right? So let's look at Cthulhu's build up here. He's got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems mod 1, airstrike mod 1, concealment, and then finally reload. We had just talked about how on these particular ships, you maybe don't need to worry about engine and rudder so much. This is a habit I have too, Cthulhu. If it's a cruiser, I put engine room protection on, because in general, fire and flood isn't that important. Although on these ships, because it's a longer fire duration, having even just a small placebo feeling that I'm more protected from HE is okay. That's true, Cthulhu. If you're playing this game, the ship in co-op more, then that's a good point. Rudder protection and engine is probably still important.
How does co-op break the rules of engine and rudder?
Because the enemy ships just go straight, and because they just go straight and they keep going and they don't stop at all, it's easier for those ships to get on your flank. And in co-op, bots will typically set you on fire, and then once they set you on fire, they change to AP. It doesn't matter what the angle is they have on you. And so you get into situations where, yes, you lose your engines and rudder because they go farther south as you're advancing. It happens a lot in co-op. I can understand that. Alternately, the hydro mod could be useful for you. But otherwise, everything else makes perfect sense.
I like the range mod on the Johan de Witt because it really helps with the accuracy. Because it has the battlecruiser dispersion ellipse, the range mod really helps the vertical thing here.
Right,
the
because
torture voice on the Johan is actually horrible, and I would do everything I possibly can to not make it worse.
Okay, so the range, what Grunty is trying to explain is, if you shoot at a target that's 15 kilometers away from you, you don't need the range because you automatically have 16-kilometer range. But if you were to put the range mod on, that extends your maximum dispersion to your maximum range, which means everything lower than that has tighter vertical dispersion. So you are more accurate at the same 15 kilometers with the gunfire control range upgrade, okay? However, as Cthulhu says, keeping in mind he's playing co-op mostly, main battery mod 3 makes sense. Or frankly, if he's playing operations, I'd probably go main battery mod 3 too. Yeah, the turret reverse sucks, but
Like the main thing about the range mod is not about actually extending the range for the ship. It is to improve the accuracy.
yeah, that's what I just said. That's literally what I just said. Also, it doesn't give you the turret reverse debuff. So you've got Klaus Janssen. Now, Klaus Janssen's got 2 buffed skills, Focus Fire Training and Demo Expert. Focus Fire Training, and it took me a while to keep this one in mind too, Cthulhu. Focus Fire Training does help you with your airstrike reload time, but it doesn't buff that more than a standard. It's 15% here, and if I go to a standard captain, it's still 15%. What this helps is your priority sector reinforcement, so it goes from 25% to, I believe, 35%. Yes.
Yes.
So
Gonna be interesting to see what happens with that skill in the reload.
yeah, but this is going to be, this is a good skill still. This is a good buffed skill for operations like Cherry Blossom, where there's a lot of planes out there. Co-op, perhaps, depending. In randoms, it can still help if you get a carrier player that tries to focus you. You teach them the hard way that you've got defensive anti-air fire and good anti-air, which is characteristics of these ships. So you've gone for Last Stand, Focus Fire Training, Priority Target, Superintendent, and Concealment. It's fine if you're playing in co-op. Fine. The Buff Demo Expert might be good to get your bombs a better chance. Wait, does it help your bombs?
No.
It's only your main battery, so that's maybe a little bit less helpful for you. It does help you shooting submarines.
But it,
Yeah. Okay, but I mean, if you're playing in co-op, this is a fine build. I would almost consider, if you're playing in co-op, maybe dropping Concealment Expert in favor of Adrenaline Rush or Survivability. Probably Adrenaline Rush to start. Or even Top Grade Gunner, because that just helps with your gun reload. I might consider doing that, Cthulhu. Otherwise,
I think for
Go ahead.
co-op, Top Grade Gunner is really good.
yeah.
For random battles, I know it's in the build document, but I never understood it in the build doc. For these kind of.
The main use
Yes.
case in my mind for Top Grade Gunner in randoms and ranked is if you are like nose to nose with another cruiser or so, you know what I mean, and you're in that DPM war. That's where Top Grade Gunner shines, because it just helps you get your, hopefully out DPM your opponent. Maybe it's a Petro or a Riga at tier 9, that kind of deal. Otherwise, because your concealment is so good at 10 kilometer, Top Grade Gunner doesn't help you as much as it normally would. You moved him up to the Howden Lu. Okay. Sorry, what were you gonna say,
Yeah,
Grunty?
you can just. Yeah, it's just like, unless you take a very, very aggressive forward position on an island there and hope you don't get flushed out. If you want to move him up, like, you can just like pick up the Survivability Expert and Adrenaline Rush like as the next skills.
I would agree. That would make good generalist, but now keep in mind, he's gonna have to drop Party Target if he wants Top Grade Gunner.
Yeah, if you want that, which you can do for co-op battles, I guess.
I mean, it's a co-op, so what do you need priority target for?
Well, I know he's been playing more randoms lately, so perhaps that can
That's fine then.
And it still helps in co-op too, believe it or not, and in operations. You have one eye on the D7 prevention. Okay. So if you're thinking about a generalist build, then go ahead, Grunty.
I have mine on the Howden Louvre plus 7 Provincian. So I
Yeah.
have this build minus the Last Stand.
Mm-hmm.
The 7 kind of wants it, but the Howden wouldn't. I actually take up the buff Demo Expert, mainly for the 7 Provincian and stuff like Van Spike.
Yep.
It's not as good on the Howden Louvre and in the heavy cruises, but on the regular cruises with less fire chance, it's a bit better.
Okay.
And then you have a 1-point skill left over, which personally I think I would put in the gun feeder so you can switch your ammunition accordingly.
Yeah, this would help on the Howden Lu more so than the D7. But yeah, you could do that,
Right.
sure. Okay. Yep. Alternately, I mean, Grease the Gears helps on the Howden more than the D7.
Yeah,
Consumable
I think
specialist?
For the 7 consumable specialist is probably best,
Yeah.
but I think the gun feeder and the grease the gears are way better for the Howden than the consumable specialist is for the D7.
And this is where it comes into play. You have to really decide what matters to you. You know, when you're making a build for 2 different ships that play different in trying to make a generalist between the 2 of them. So, okay, cool. Moving on to flags, you've got HP, fire reduction, flood reduction, heal boosting, speed, consumables, anti-air, and hydroacoustic. Good flag choices. Yeah, that's why we like talking about it, Cthulhu. Absolutely. Glad it's helping. Let's get into your game then, shall we? So, is this a co-op game? It is not. You're playing a random battle. Look at this. So you are top tier, no carriers, no subs. You won the lottery big time here. And battleships only tier 8 Ipiranga, who's currently disconnected. Hey, Jimbo. And Colorado and Scharnhorst. Okay.
Lots of cruisers to potentially feast on with the AP.
Or potentially burn you down. Well, no, Neptune and Pozarski don't have HE. Azuma does, Metz can use it. Jarsveld has also the Dutch oven. New Orleans has the HE2 if you choose to spam it. Fletcher Sims at 23 with Torps and HE as well. So those are some good threats. This was your sprint to the finish first game of the day. Okay. Tornado warnings are over, so now you can start up your electronic boxes. Nice. I'm glad everything's okay for you, Jimbo. Yeah, I don't like the decision to turn south. I'd be going to this big island here.
Yeah, I think too.
I'd
I would
start here.
target the corner of that big island. Yeah.
Yep.
The
Alternately,
thing you have to keep in mind if you rush here though, it only works if your destroyer actually goes for the cap, it goes ahead of you, because if you lose that side, you're kind of stuck there. So you really have to make sure you don't lose that side.
correct. So if you are thinking Cthulhu about this island down here, this is an okay spot for you to be in early. But if I were going there, I would be doing a super wide along the border so that then I can curl in and sit bow on that way.
Yeah, the main problem is it's so far away and you have to cross this open gap. So while this island is great for you to be at, getting there safely is...
Correct. Which is why I said full speed
risky.
and get to the edge. Full speed and to the edge gives you the ability to turn and dodge as people shoot you, that sort of thing, if you get detected. Going straight to the island gives you some problems. You've reconfirmed that Hill is OP. Congratulations on that. Oh look, you found a Pozarski who really can't do much against you. I'd have AP in the barrels for if the Pozarski turns out. Alternately, the Sims is there, so you can stay on the Sims. Taking a bit of time to shoot, and you're shooting low. Way too low. Somebody's targeting you. So here's where the AP comes in handy. Yeah, you left it in the barrels when the destroyer appeared. Right, makes sense. But I don't know why you fired...
You could have switched.
Yeah. But I don't know why you shot so low for that destroyer, though. Because usually destroyers turn and run away from a target. They don't run towards a target once they get spotted. So now you're going to go into a kite away position.
Yeah, this is the kind of turn you want to avoid as much as possible, though, because it's gonna take a minute until your guns are around. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. That being said, though, had you gone to the island I was talking about, I mean, you'd have a lot of ships shooting at you, so that's problematic. But if you were where the Benson is, you could Dutch oven him, the Arsveld, maybe the Colorado.
torpedoes.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, I agree that island is probably the more dangerous position to be in, which is why, you know, Grundy and I both kind of highlighted where the Benson is right there as like where you probably wanted to be. I agree. The turnaway is safer. At that point, you know who's down there. Mets in Colorado and Sharn 43 are scary. Plus, there's 2 destroyers, the Sims and the Z-23.
You still don't want to kite away like full speed here. Like you could basically just reverse back towards the cap.
I would probably do that, yes. Once you've completed your turn, slow down, go to a quarter, or start reversing depending on the situation, because you would have been here, you would have been a lot closer to support the shots on the Z-23. You'd have range to drop your Dutch airstrike as well. I
That's
hate...
the beauty of these type of cruises. Like they can open water to some extent. You're not gonna take huge chunk of damage. You just have to be careful of not getting burned down.
Yep. I like that you're trying to
don't
shoot...
show broadside.
I like that you're trying to shoot the destroyers here, but to be quite honest, with how much they're popping in and out of vision, I would just shoot the 43 here. And plus, the Cleveland's gonna radar them, but he's about to die anyway. And Benson is... Oh look, he died. Benson is gonna be next because he's just being spotted. Feels bad for him, but it's a random battle. Sharn is turning a lot, so I wouldn't drop bombs yet until I have an idea of where he's gonna to stay. There you go. And you got him on 3 fires anyway. Make that 4.
I think he's dead.
Yes. He had recent examples of being caught out and killed, hence retreating so far. Yeah. I generally, when I look at the minimap, so like here's a good example. Right now, if you draw a line along the front, you're behind it, right? What I like to do is if I'm kiting away, I want to be, you know, on that line, or maybe a little bit farther back if I'm that concerned. But when you're kiting away, you've got the ability to just run if you have to.
Proceed and capture that area.
You kited so far that you basically have, like, you literally have nothing in range to shoot anymore. Like,
Exactly,
you
yeah.
kited too far.
Exactly. That's what we're talking about there, Cthulhu. Essentially, if you kited away 1 grid square less, your guns would be more effective right now, and your bombs too, for that matter. Things get sort of crazy. Well, your team lost the southern flank hard and has also lost the sea flank, but they've won the middle. So,
yeah, but I think there was no need to lose the southern flank. Like, part of you lost the southern flank is because you took yourself out of the battle there. Like, there's 1 enemy battleship left and the 2 destroyers. And with you turning out so far away, you basically left the Benson there die and do nothing.
I don't see him winning the flank if he had stuck around. You guys were absolutely outnumbered. The thing is, Cthulhu, I think you could have done more damage and slowed them down more had you slowed down from your kiting away. To me, that's the big difference, right? Because you forced them to kind of check their push. Also, that drop on the Arsveld there, he's reversing. We have a giveaway going in chat, guys. Make sure you type something in chat. Make sure you're a follower. This is on twitch.tv/LordZath. You could use your defensive anti-air fire here. Get another plane killer too. Help your teammate out. Get some more XP.
What? I guess it's a good shot here on the New Orleans. And the North Cal got rid of the Charsfeld, but I would have gotten rid of the Charsfeld first.
Me too.
Make sure
I would have kept on the Arsveld. I would have absolutely kept on the Arsveld. And here you go. You see, you're once again, you're too fast. And now you're in an unenviable position. You have to turn in because of how far you've been kiting away. And the big thing for you is it's just wasting time, right? It's time that you could be shooting things or being shot at, both of which your team desperately needs right now. The way that you're going to win this game is if the enemy team over pushes into your group in the middle. And they do it piecemeal, one side at a time. Broadside New Orleans does not die.
Unlucky.
Unlucky, but I think he was also a little behind too on his first 2 shots. You see the Fletcher there, so you got your Hydro going. A little early to use the Hydro, but okay. Oh, Neptune. Beast on the Neptune. Smashy, smashy, look at that. Yeah, you weren't expecting the New Orleans to just sit there, right? I don't blame you. Okay, hopefully that gets the kill on the Neptune. It does. Triple Citadel, by the way. And, hello, Iparanga.
Airstrike on
AP?
Iparanga. He DZP'd a double fire.
And you're out turning your turrets now. There you go.
Probleem opgelost, kapitein.
All those shells kind of went to Narnia.
I think that was a bit of a rush drop here.
Hmm. He's turning.
No, he gets it.
Yeah, 3 ricochets. You actually got him with 4 bomb hits. Wow. Dutch cruisers firing AP, that's allowed? It should be allowed, Snow Mongoose. The 9 and the 10. Really good AP.
I think you should switch back to the HE though.
I would agree. Also, I don't like that you're kiting away from a Fletcher back into your team. But you guys have effectively won that flank. And now you guys can go and kill the other flank that over pushes into you guys. But if I see a Fletcher that's just sitting there shooting at max range like that, I want to go kill him. I'm not afraid of him.
I need help.
But it looks like you decided you don't want to play against the Fletcher.
You guys all have fun. I hope you all have a good Easter. I'm gonna go take a nap.
All right, thanks. Hey, you too, Puddin'. Thanks for tuning in and joining for a bit.
Good night.
Possibly a little bit low again on this Fletcher. No, now you hit with 4 overpens. Because you had AP in the barrels.
I mean, the Benson probably has him here.
Yeah. I'm amazed that Benson's still alive. From what I was seeing him doing earlier, I'm just like, oh god.
I don't think the Benson did that bad. Like, he was fighting 2 destroyers there.
Right, I agree. I'm just saying, like, when I look at the minimap and see him spotted and by himself, I'm like, yep, he's dead. You know, like, he's a goner.
Commandante, hier de positie van een strategisch doelwit.
I would shoot the Sims here, forget the Colorado. Yep, exactly. Punish him for his insolence opening fire. Unfortunate, he lost his engines just as you were about to shoot. That minigun got the kill. Well, exactly what I said was going to happen happened. One flank pushed into the middle, you guys all grouped together, and the other flank took their sweet time to get there, right? And to me, that's the importance of when you're kiting away, trying to delay the side that you know, one side so that the other side can, you know, position themselves, recover, that sort of thing. Yeah, Minigumo did good work, absolutely.
You can kind of angle in and go at this Colorado at a like 30-degree angle.
Oh, absolutely, yes. I would probably be going right at him.
There is no need to go in a kiting position.
At this point in the game, I agree with you completely. Get closer to him, use your Dutch airstrike on him. You've got Hydro available too, so you don't have to worry so much about the Z-23 because you'll detect his torps at least. Aphasia, dude, how's it going? Good to see you, man.
Especially once you get to the Howden Louvre. The armor layout on the Howden Louvre is actually better if you're facing forward than when you're facing backward. Because you have this icebreaker armor in the front.
Right.
That if you angle correctly will bounce even Yamato shells.
Yep.
Is this Cthulhu being audited here?
This is Cthulhu's game. How you doing, Scheist?
I'm doing. How about you?
I'm doing as well. Happy Easter. Same old, keeping busy. Cool.
Waiting for the storms to roll in.
Yeah, I don't know that we're gonna get how many up by us. We're farther north.
Yeah.
We'll see.
My family's all hiding in their basements in Missouri right now.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's
Hope they're
bad.
okay.
Yeah.
No. He did not steal your Kraken.
No, he secured the kill. You got it all wrong.
No damage to that sea. How can you say he stole your Kraken?
BBQ5, hey, over on YouTube. This is World of Warships for PC. Oh lord,
Also,
it's
you
coming.
had a
I see the radar.
You had a chance to shoot that sea earlier, by the way, and you didn't take the shot. So.
Yep, and frankly, had you not kited away from the Colorado and instead advanced on him, you might have gotten that Kraken.
Emotional damage.
Either way, the important thing is you got the win, right? You're joking. The important thing is you got the win. And, I mean, you didn't take a lot of damage and you did a lot of work for your team. I have a feeling you're going to end up in first or second. The only thing I would suggest to you, hey, Discipline, is don't feel like you have to be going full speed everywhere all the time. It's similar to the replay we did earlier with NBA Cthulhu. I feel like you could have used to let off the gas a few times. And I think you would have gotten a little bit better results that way.
Yes, these crews, like, if you angle and just slow down, your armor is really good. If you turn a lot and get caught broadside, the armor doesn't hold up.
Exactly.
Stop and go is way better on these ships than turning, especially considering you also have this horrible turret traverse, at least on this. Like, Howden Louvre is better, especially if you run unique upgrade or something like this. But the Vid really has a terrible turret traverse.
Yeah, this is an it's an issue with replays. I don't know all of that stuff, Cthulhu. I'm more surprised by the fact that the Seattle came in first. That person deserved a compliment if you had any available.
Benson on 3.
Yeah, and then Benson also coming in third. It was a really good game for a lot of people. Absolutely. And you got a Confederate, which is nice. So let's go ahead and put the replay render on. And if you guys have any ideas for a stream title, please share away. What can we call this? Wife's down there. It's flooding in southern Missouri. Okay.
Oh, bitch.
Emotion. You're amazed when you saw the XP. I almost want to be like kiting high. Like you kited too far, too high. I don't know.
Yeah, I still think like I'm gonna set kind of the enemy definitely has more ships here, right? But they're all lower tiers. And you have the Seattle and the shores here in the channel sitting. I still think like he could have actually pushed up to the island after the player was dead.
Cthulhu, is that like a historical thing, really? Yeah, I mean, I think kiting away is the right choice. It's just he kited away too fast. That's all. Cannibal Corpse?
Ooh, commitment issues.
Commitment issues? Well, this is Cthulhu's replay, so he can choose the title, but I like commitment issues. So what do you want from those three, Cthulhu? Kiting high, Cannibal Corpse, or commitment issues? All right, well, stick with the Cannibal Corpse. Grunty, which one did you like better, Hunter Killer or Don't Try This at Home for your replay?
Pretty sure I said that. Yeah, the Leone is not gonna get voted anyway because it's a Leone.
I don't know. I don't know if I told Puddin, but I think I came up with C trials for his replay because I think that makes sense. It's a new build he was testing out. So yeah, I think the big thing for you, Cthulhu, is you know, you had the right instinct to run away, but when you know it's only the Fletcher at sea, I think that's another option for you to, instead of turning back around, go farther up to the north and kill that dude and take their stuff, take their cap. That being said, you turning the opposite direction did put you in position to deal with the Colorado. And again, don't kite away from the Colorado, get in the habit of maybe kiting towards. You could also stop and reverse while you're angling to the Colorado. That's perfectly fine too. Awesome. And there's the win. All right. Cthulhu, as always, thank you very much for your support of me and the channel. One of my first ever supporters, and I will always keep saying that because I really do appreciate you for giving it a go. So, thank you much, and let's go to the BR back.
I just noticed you put on a blue ship XP flag, but no flag for the commander.
Well, that's true. He could have, if he got the blues, he could do that. Would you regard the Howden Lu unique as the first thing you should get when you cash in your Research Bureau points? I am of an opinion, Cthulhu, I would prioritize ships over upgrades to start because you don't know if you're going to like the Howden Lu. I mean, she's better than the 9, so if you like the 9, you're probably going to like her. But, you know, I would say wait a little bit and go for a ship first. In my personal opinion. Grunty, what do you think?
I mean, I think the Howden Lu unique upgrade is one of the best unique upgrades. So if you're set on getting unique upgrades, it's one of the ones you should get first. When it comes to the ships, like, I'm not big on too many of the Research Bureau ships. Like, there's a couple that are nice, but everybody has a different taste of what ships they like to play. And if there's a ship you really want, I would probably get the ship first. But
yeah, what I like about
just getting a ship to get a ship, I don't know. I think I would take the unique upgrade in this case.
Oh, you definitely want the Hector.
Ship you like, take the take the ship first. Go screw yourself.
The thing about Research Bureau ships is they play very different from most of the other ones out there, Cthulhu. So I'd say go for a ship first. I'd go for Ohio. Colbert, Druid. I would go Druid over Hull, personal opinion, but Hull's fine. Get the ship, try it out, screw around with it, have fun with it. You can always get the unique upgrades later. You know what I'm saying? You can always get the unique upgrades later if you know you're going to play it a lot. Because here's the thing, personal opinion, I don't play tier 10 that much. I don't have a need to play tier 10 that much. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I'd rather have the ship. The ship gives me access to more certificates for, snowflake events, whatever you want to call them, for Christmas time and for the anniversary. So I would just get the ship. There's more utility, there's more options, more things you could do with them.
Here's one more thing about the unique upgrade for the Howden. The Howden is definitely playable without it.
Yeah.
No doubt, you can play without it.
Mm-hmm.
If you have the unique upgrade, I think you need to play it a bit more aggressive. You need to get in range to use your airstrikes.
Absolutely, yes.
If you want to play it more like you played this game in your Johann de Witt, then you will not be getting as much out of the unique upgrade for the Howden
Right.
because you're simply not in range. So maybe don't get the upgrade right away. Play a couple of games in the Howden.
Absolutely.
And make that decision then.
It's good for co-op. It's good for operations. Exactly. That's true, Cthulhu. But, Grunty makes a good point. So, hey, we've given you some things to consider. And of course, it's up to you to decide ultimately what you want. Okay. Let's move on to picking our last replay. I need to hit the bathroom and I need to figure out what replay it is. BBQ over on YouTube, I saw your comments about wishing you had a PC that could play this. PC requirements for warships are actually rather light. It's more of a processor intensive game than a graphics card intensive game. So if you've got a laptop that's got like Intel Iris, for example, that's what I actually use that with my travel laptop. I've got like a 10-inch or 11-inch, whatever, for travel. It's got Intel Iris on it and it runs. What do you think of how Wargaming's releasing special captains, making them more rare and harder to get? Wargaming does whatever they want with those captains, and I think, if anything, at the very least, it highlights why you want to prioritize getting captains over ships as much as possible. You know what I mean?
How are those special captains hard to get?
Mugwa77, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Well, you've got two cases in recent memory, right? You've got the Dutch one, Helfrich. Helfrich was you had to consciously decide to go for it and understand that if you accidentally went the wrong way, you were screwed without spending money, right? Without spending doubloons. So you had to make that conscious decision. And then Lisboa beforehand, you had to complete that collection, right? In order to get Lisboa.
Yeah,
in both of those cases, if you weren't planning properly and you were playing more casually, you probably missed the captains.
I mean, I get it. You had to make the decision to go for the captain and know about it. But the actual missions and stuff you had to do to get him wasn't hard.
No, but you had to remember to keep playing with your wing.
Aware.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm saying is if you're a casual player, like you log in and screw around and log off for the day, that's it. You're not getting the captain because you're not putting the time and effort and thought into making sure that you get the captain, right? Mayo Dothy, I'm glad I could give you some good advice and that helped. That's awesome. And yes, discipline. The Lisboa was a very short time. Same thing with Helfrich. It was just one patch cycle. And we keep asking Wargaming, when are you bringing them back? And they haven't answered. So people who missed out on Lisboa, for example, really missed out on Libertad stupidity along with Ipiranga and Los Andes. Although you could argue that Libertad is still stupid anyway.
The 6 months are over now, though. There is technically a chance he's coming back anytime now.
Correct. We just don't know when that's going to be. And Wargaming might choose never to bring the captain back. Never. I learned this lesson the hard way, guys. Some people call me a Wargaming fanboy. I'm not. One thing I've learned about Wargaming is never trust what they say. Never trust what they say. When it comes to timing, never trust it. You know, they say something's going to be available for a certain time and something screws up and now it's a week early that an event is over and you were planning this. I got screwed twice that way in the past 10 years. They say that a commander is going to come back. Who knows how they're going to come back and when they're going to come back. I mean, look at this ZF6 event right now. The complete trash event right? With the stupid box within a box within a box, you know, the golden month thing. That's how you get the freaking, you know, ZF6, a
I mean, to
dockyard
be
chip.
fair, Wargaming has never said that they're gonna bring back the dockyard chips.
Correct.
So that's one of the biggest money grabs
You
I've ever
can-
seen them do, though.
you
It's pretty
can
bad.
make-
Bingo.
The argument that it's even available in some form right now is just a bonus, even though
Oh,
the
man.
event is bad and you shouldn't participate. But
You've never seen a bigger whaling vessel than what they got going on right now. It's horrible.
Big time. All right, I'm gonna hit the bathroom and then we're gonna see what we can find for a replay to cover, guys.
It's
So
called
just
the Moby Dick event.
I don't get it because neither the Sutsuya. I mean, the ZF6 is good, but it's not amazing. I need to have this. It's the most broken ship ever.
You're not
thing.
familiar with the term whales?
I mean, I am. I'm just saying I
Right.
don't get it because the ship isn't the most broken ship
No,
ever.
it's a giant cash grab. They're trying to get the people that are willing to spend ridiculous amounts of money on the game. They're trying to empty their wallets. They're going whaling. You understand?
I shouldn't probably be saying this, but I'm surprised Wargaming hasn't made an event yet with 5 to 6 boxes inside, where in the last one you have a 0.01% chance to get a smaller. Can you imagine how much money Wargaming would make with that event?
You get a small one.
Grunty. Come on, dude, it's coming. It's got to be coming. It's got to be coming. Wargaming looks at events like this and they say, how much money did we make? And if it makes them a F ton of money, come on, they're going to do more. It encourages them to do it, which is why, as a CC, I did not participate in the Golden Month. I haven't bought any of those containers. I don't get the golden ships. I have all the other ones, so I have a really good chance of getting the golden ships. But screw that, you know, like I mean, you know, like I'm not taking that risk. And I'm not going to tell Wargaming with my dollar votes, my doubloon votes, that I approve of their event. Period.
Yeah,
So-
boxes inside boxes to get another box. Like, no, thank you.
Yeah, it's like like
Mhm.
Russian nesting dolls. It was horrible.
Exactly. Electric, if you want, I was really hoping to try to find another a ship that I haven't done, but I don't think I have a Dyson game, so that could be fine.
I'm sure your
Hey,
wife has
Zeka.
a Dyson.
No. I do have a Dyson replay. Oh, it's one of the new game modes? Okay. I don't care. If you want, just send it and use the channel points, or did you say you want to, or is it a sub? I don't remember. Who just jumped in? Kuratsu.
I think tennis.
No,
Kuratsu I have.
I just unmuted.
Ah, okay.
Why did we
Ada.
hear that, by the way?
Because I hit a button and it was loud, and I muted myself immediately out of respect.
Okay. Gotcha. I don't have any Gata games, so there's that one. Siegfried. How do you think you're going to keep doing? How long? I don't know, Note. I'm rank 3.2 right now. So I might rank out
Does
today,
anybody have a
depending.
Blücher replay or a gun?
Sashio. Nope. Duncan. I don't think I have a Freon game, but I don't know who cares about a tier 3.
I was about to say, what tier is this even?
Yeah. Well, if you want to count that as one of your sub replays, that's fine, Electric. Just give me the replay so I can get it cooking. Lugdenum? I have a Lugdenum? I don't have a Lugdenum. Cecilia? I don't have a Cecilia. So I'm going to mark these here as 2 if I have time. You sent it. Okay. Let's get the next replay going. Or next words going. All right. Can you do me a favor, Electric? Can you run the render for it? Toulon. I have a Toulon game. Ew. Runty, I know you sent in Lahardy, and I think I have... No, I don't have Lahardy. Okay. I'll mark those as well. Oh, I have a... Is this a copy of Cecilia? Yeah, this is the same file. No, it's not. It's a different file size. Okay, well, whatever. And San Martin is the last one that I have so far. Yeah, we're not doing a Marceau game, Zeka. I'm sick of Marceau, thanks to you. We did do a San Martin game. Okay. All right. Cool. Downloads. Electric. Move that over to my stream channel. And then manually open Electric.
Sorry, I had to step away. What are we doing? Dyson?
Yep. He's using a sub perk, which is fine. Yeah, it looks like it's rendering.
I don't remember much about this ship, other than it was a dockyard ship. Didn't find it interesting and didn't get it.
A lot of people skipped it. Not missed, but skipped it, right? But let's see, this is Electric Dyson. Okay. All right. I think we're about ready to go. Load this up. And that's how about the kid? No. Also had enough of that, mister. All right, let's get this stuff on the road here. Okay. So this is Unbreakable Line. Okay. You write down Dyson.
I saw Karl Johan on the enemy team and I had to look up if it was me.
Let's see. I'm trying to find a good angle. The sun is unfortunately behind you. So I think I might just do something like this. There we go. Darius on YouTube, sorry, I do not know how to read, I believe that is German, although maybe Grunty could translate. You originally wrote off the respawn mode until you tried it.
It's German, and he said, "You are not a captain. You should be honest."
No, I am not a captain. But I wear a captain's hat. Yep. Funny story about that real quick. I was actually at a player gathering, and as I was heading towards the Lexington, I was wearing my captain's hat, and a lot of people didn't know who I was. Like they you know, like people that just aren't Warships players that weren't there for the event, and they're like, "You're not a captain." I'm like, "It's a costume. Get over it. It's a prop, guys." It's actually pretty funny. Literally, turn your brain off and still do well. Yeah, I know. That's what I've heard. So, guys, let's take a look. This is Electric's game. He used a sub replay for us to cover our first look, also at the new Unbreakable Line game mode. So, if this makes it to YouTube, let us know in the comments what you think about that mode. The Dyson is a Tier 9 Japanese battleship that was a dockyard ship. She's kind of an interesting boat in that she, from appearance, looks a lot like maybe an Amagi, right? She's got that kind of battle cruiserish hull. She's got 8 410mm rifles, which is again like an Amagi kind of a battleship or battle cruiser, if you will. Besides that, I couldn't tell you too much else about the ship. She's got the spotter plane. She's got torpedoes, which I think a lot of people forget about. And these torpedoes reach out to 10 kilometer, which is okay. Although I think Iwami torpedoes are probably better because they're longer range in deep water or something like that. But, oh well. How fast is she? 35 knots. So she's pretty darn fast for a battleship at Tier 9, I'd say. A lot of torps with questionable range, long-range guns with questionable accuracy, lots of secondaries with questionable efficiency. There you go. There you go.
Sounds like a lot of questionable things on this ship.
Yeah, I mean, 7.3 kilometer secondary range to start. Doesn't feel like pretty far. Yeah, I think Awami is probably the better of the two. If I were to choose between Dyson or Awami, I'd probably go secondary Awami and just have more fun. But okay, well, let's see how the game plays out. So you've got main armaments mod 1, damage control. I guess that's fine. Yeah, if you're playing in a tier lock situation, that's fine. Aiming systems, damage control mod 2, so you don't burn or flood as much. Concealment, and then main battery reload. Okay, it's 4x4, yeah, but with them being 10 kilometer, I mean, they're standard versus, I think, Iwami is deep water as well.
I mean, 10 kilometers is fine for a mode like this.
Yeah, for a mode like this is fine.
Regular.
Yeah. You've got a spotting aircraft consumable. That's fine. And then you've got Yamamoto on here. So Yamamoto, you get some bonuses if you get Kraken or if you get First Blood. I believe in this mode, those achievements do not exist. Is that correct?
You don't get achievements in this mode.
And so the result of that is that those parts, his talents, don't help you in this, but his buff skills do. Preventative maintenance to keep your torpedo tubes alive better. So long the Citadel is unbelievable. Yeah, I was just looking at, we'll look at the model in a sec. Grease the gears, that's also a buffed skill. And this is just your standard Yamato build from the looks of things. Okay? And then no flags because LOL, silly game mode is silly. So let's turn off the build viewer.
What made you choose a Dyson with a full tank build for this mode? I'm curious.
I would assume he just slapped Yamamoto on because he Japanese premium battleship. I've got Yamamoto. Let's just do that. No thinking involved. Yeah, see? Just the commander you have. So let's get into the game here, but you can see how long the ship is. It very much looks like an Amagi hull.
Are you dying, Scheist?
I have a secondary skilled commander for Iwami as well. Got it. Okay. I love how there's a clan called Oh Shit or Zero Shit. And Wargaming allows it. Anyway, so this is our first look at Unbreakable Line. You are on Archipelago, so these battles are on smaller maps. She's not bad than Iwami because she's much faster. Got it, Kanino.
You also get a buff at the start of the game for like the first 20-30 seconds that buffs your speed by 50%.
So it helps you get into the fight quicker.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Which makes getting the first cap even so much more important because it's rather easy to defend a cap because the respawns are so quick and you can always reset.
Yeah, and there's almost always somebody on the cap. Okay. Los Andes, Pommern, Carl. Good fun things to deal with over there. Iparanga, Catalunya, Z46, and Kiev. Okay. And then your team. Whatever. You didn't capture the whole game yet. Still people are clueless about that. Yeah. In this mode, generally speaking, you don't want to play a kiting away playstyle. You just go in and get wrecked and spawn again, right? Prince Destroyers and cap.
Most of the time, whoever gets a cap first wins. You can overturn it because the thing is, like, you get points for kills, but you don't lose points for death.
Okay, so you can't be pointed out. You can't be zeroed out.
You can't be zeroed out, so you have to kill a lot more stuff than they do if you are at a cap deficit.
Okay. BBQ, the smallest boats that they have in this game are destroyers. Broadside Catalunya.
No submarines, no CVs.
Oh, technically submarines are the smallest, I suppose, in this game. When playing Mogador in the mode, just press W, torp 1 or 2 fools, and die. Rinse and repeat. That makes sense.
Yeah, a lot of people do that.
Mm-hmm.
I've yet to see a Mogador getting good XP for that, though.
Oh, hello, Z46.
Thank
Fortunately,
God he
the
dropped
underwater features
island.
took him out. Yeah.
You might have had just enough hit points to survive it anyway, but
Mm-hmm.
the extended torp build called Island helped.
Oh, absolutely. Your great-granddad was on an LCS in World War II. Nice.
But you see how difficult it is to flip a cap
Yeah.
once somebody has it.
Attention. Reporting a target's position.
Well, Catalunia's playing kite away. Z46 just respawned.
Stations. Reporting the
It
position.
takes about 10 seconds to respawn.
Ah, okay.
And what also happens is, like, if any modules on your ship were destroyed,
Mm-hmm.
they get repaired.
Okay.
Your main guns are reloaded on respawn, but your
Okay.
torpedoes are not.
Okay. So if you lose anti-air guns, they come back.
Yes, if you lose a main gun, it comes back. If you lose a torpedo launcher, it comes back.
Secondaries, all that. That's great. Torp kill on the Ipiranga, lol.
Your consumables, like, they don't come back,
Mhm.
but the cooldown gets reset.
Okay. Alright. What the heck?
If the torpedoes are fully loaded, then yes, they will be fully loaded. But if they're partially loaded, or
Mm-hmm.
you just fire them before you die, then they're gonna start the reload at 0.
Okay.
Even if you were only 1 second away from having it loaded, it will be fully empty again on respawn.
Okay.
All stations proceed
And Meodathi, I agree with you. This is a really good mode for leveling up ships, right?
You can make really good XP in this mode if you know what you're doing, even if you lose. But
Mm-hmm.
you need a ship that is also good. Like, I wouldn't be leveling up some light cruiser in this mode. I don't think that's gonna go particularly well for you.
Well, don't know until you try, right? Bunny button is charged. See, the nice thing is we get a lot of death picks out of this. So I kind of like this mode for that. Right? Like, that's a fun death pick. Let me play with the zoom angle a little bit here. Hoojam, I just caught up to your comment. What do you mean by you're building a Death Star?
And yes, Electric, I played my Carl Johan also for the base XP and as well for the main/secondary battery hit ribbons for this week's Dockyard. So I think the mode is excellent to get the missions done there. Works really, really well.
Okay.
But you will do much better in a secondary battleship or in a destroyer like a Mogador than you will do in, let's say, a Cleveland or North Carolina.
Okay. Little high there. But yeah, I mean, with the boost, that just gets you right in, doesn't it?
Yeah. Some maps have a little bit more cover, where you can't shoot everything at once from the start.
Yeah.
But some maps are really, really open.
Is this a bug? Where it says you're on 3 fires? Because you died when you're on 3 fires? You just wanted resets. Yeah, that makes sense.
Actually be a replay bug. I never saw that while I...
Okay. So... And the replay bug is still correct too, by the way. The wrong team is ticking up points. So the red team is 535, which means Electric is losing right now on points. And you have no flags.
Yeah, your team over on the other side did not do a particularly well job of getting resets. It doesn't help that your destroyers are both on the same side trying to flank.
Yep.
Their destroyers are smart, they stay at the edge of the cap trying to stay undetected getting the caps back. Your destroyers... well, don't know what they're doing.
I might shoot the Keef here because he just, like, beached. Also, I think you're a little off there on that shot. He was reversing.
Also,
you did get the cap,
secondary battleships are so good here because you get so many resets just
of
on
course.
accident because your secondaries exist.
Another skill that's good on this one is going to be improved repair party readiness, right? Because you're almost guaranteed to get enough potential damage to get another heal.
Yeah, probably. Never thought about it, but yeah.
I mean, he's already at 2 million damage right now, 2 million potential.
Yeah, he's...
Okay, kill number 4.
The question is though if you actually get to use the additional heal because like the game mode is max 12 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it seems like Dyson's a pretty good boat to use in this mode, huh?
I mean, the torpedoes surely help for extra stuff. Which is why I like the Europeans like Nord and Carl.
I mean, you could
extremely well too.
Sure. You could even make this into a like a secondary build and just have fun. Rip to Catalonia.
$178,000 damage.
Yep, man, it's continuing. So even though it's a short battle, you're getting quite a good amount of XP and credit earnings, right? Because you're doing a lot of damage.
Yep. My personal record is like just shy of 3,200 base XP.
Mm-hmm.
And I made, I think, with a blue booster in the Johann, like 1.5 million credits.
Mm-hmm. Secondary build rune? Sure, I guess. One thing that might be helpful for you is if you pop your plane, and if you're like when you're going through the middle of the map, just throw up your plane, because if everybody else dies, it will still provide spotting for you and the rest of your team as you respawn, right? Wow, you sink fast. Look at how fast you sank. That's wild. That is wild. Okay, I want to find a torpedo. Here's a torpedo. Only in this mode, okay. Yeah, there you go. That might be a fun death pick.
It would otherwise clutter the map too much, I think.
Probably.
Because of the respawn too, like... Can't have the same ship twice in the game, I guess, so the first one needs to be gone.
Right. It does look cool, doesn't it, Buck? The problem is you have to like get it to see how it, like just a little bit too far, and then you lose all that lighting because, you know, wargaming programming. So you got to kind of like, there we go. Ah, see? Whatever. I'll try a little bit more here, and then I'll just say to hell with it. Because I'm getting sick of it. There we go. Good enough. Good enough for me. There we go. Okay. That is cool to watch you sink that fast, though. My watch wants me to drink some water. Alright.
Very, very close game.
Yes,
I think you still have it if you manage to save the caps.
And that's why I was thinking that putting the plane up might really help you on that one. I should do less death picks? Nah, I gotta find the right death pick for the cover pick if this goes to YouTube. Now, shooting Ipiranga here probably doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things.
I mean, it's 25 point when he dies.
Yeah, you're tied up on points now. I'm just thinking, like, everybody else is spawning in and running in anyway, so, like, he's just gonna die anyhow. Like,
that's fair.
I would be looking to get...
the A-cap might have been more important.
Bingo. Bingo. You could have won this, wanted the kill to try to win. See, there you go. In before thumbnail is just like 6 different death picks mashed together. Lol.
And the problem is, like, there were so many ships in the A-cap, and without him secondary spec, I actually don't think he can reset everyone.
Either way, it was a very close battle, but that goes back to what Grunty was talking about with getting those caps right away. Gotta get them caps. Well, 7 kills. How'd you do on base XP? Not bad for a 12-minute game.
And a loss, not the matter, like 1880 in a loss in 12 minutes.
Yeah, actually it's a 10-minute. So, that's some... And then look at the Los Andes here, and the Palmer and Ipiranga, and the Carl, like you were saying, secondaries. That's it.
This is typical what I look at here in the XP from my experience. The Destroyers, bottom of the team, like they still got decent XP on the winning team, but on the losing team it's kind of meh. And the Cruisers also, they just don't perform, unfortunately. I have yet to see a Cruiser do really well, except for a Michelangelo. Like, it's the only Cruiser I've seen done well in this.
Well, I can see secondary Cruisers doing well, so I was just going to comment, you know, Michelangelo and then also Schroeder could be good too. Your Mogador is not bottom base XP? Well, of course not, because you just go in and you know, get all this stuff. Streaking on in is Elusive Spider with, what is that, number 3? Number 3. And hey, Seabear. Let's take a look at the replay render. I'm curious to see how this, I guess it just drops him back down again or something. And, well, what are we going to title this one, guys? Should this make it to YouTube? Totally not biased at all. Nope, don't mind me, right?
Yeah, your Destroyers basically messed this up right at the start.
Mm-hmm.
Going to the same cap and allowing one of the other caps to be taken immediately.
Mm-hmm.
That was rough.
Yep. But I still think the idea of putting a plane up might help a little bit too when you respawn in, and gives you a little bit more spotting if everybody's dead.
Look at the kite in Catalonia.
Yeah, well, he's playing it like it's a random battle, and frankly, the Catalonia is probably... I mean, it's okay because it's got the burst fire with AP, but, you know, you're just going to die a lot. You got to go in and just die a lot. Yeah, the replay render really doesn't like this.
Shocking.
Your torps did well? Yeah, I mean, how many torp hits did you get? Let's see. You have 9 torpedo hits for 101,500 damage. Out of 32
I
launch.
have more damage with my torpedoes in the Carl Johan than I have with the main guns too. That being said, the Carl Johan is not exactly known for having the greatest main guns. And I'm second back, so...
After so many rams, it's hard to break the habit of preserving your own life at first. Absolutely, right. And the problem too is then you go from this mode to ranked or randoms and you forget that you were just doing this mode. See, your brain doesn't make the transition properly and you go lemming in and die and then, you know, throw games that way.
You know what's funny? That the circles are still there on some ships.
From Hydros.
Hydro. Displayed, but... Oh, that's the...
Yeah, that's Hydro. Yeah. Lemming in and die. Yep.
The thing is,
So,
like, you kind of want to strategically die. You want to die at the right moment so you're back at the cap at the right moment. There is an art to dying correctly in this.
okay. So, I'm thinking for title, strategic YOLO. Yeah, exactly, Fire Nut. Or strategic lemmings. Electric, do you like either one of those better? Or do you have a different one yourself?
But YOLO means you only live once and you live once and can't say.
What was the name of the game you started the stream with? That was here, Company of Heroes 3. You don't care one bit. Well, fine. I'll just call it Strategic YOLO then. All right, so we are going to drop the replay render, and thank you very much, Electric, for the support and hanging out on the stream, both on regular and rerun. And glad we can give you some feedback and get a chance to look at this. All right, so gonna take a few minutes to get this set up, guys. We're gonna go to, oops, crap! I hit the wrong button. Ugh. All right, now I have to change the stupid link. Copy link. It's so small, it's hard to see. It's hard to read the text. Okay, so now I have to go to Stream Elements and change my bot. Wait, what? Hold on. How is it pulling up words on stream browser? Did it not change? It did. There we go. Okay, so it changed now. Now I have to go to chatbot, chat commands. What? Am I using StreamerBot for this? I am. Okay. All right, well, there we go. I'll pop that like that. How many replay slots do I have left today? 0. Because I want to play, damn it. All right, so we have... The first one was Kerfirst. And that we're going to call Sea Trials. Next up is Budioni. We're going to call that one the Wanderer. Next up was Leone. Don't try this at home. And next up is Johan de Whale. Cannibal Corpse. Okay, and then finally Dyson. And we're going to call that one Strategic YOLO. All right. You got 10 minutes to vote. This the vote is over on Twitch, guys. In the meantime, it's time to play some ships myself. So I'm going to be logging into the game and closing out of a few other windows that I don't need open. And if we're going to live play, guys, you know what that means. It's also time for some dirty water. So I hope that you guys maybe will join me in a little toast in a moment. I'm going to go get some dirty water myself. Feel free to grab a drink if you want to join in our little cheer that we're going to do in a few minutes. I'm going to run a commercial break while we have words going and I go get the dirty water. Okay? All right, I'll be right back. Peon, nice one, Fire Knight. Okay, everyone, I am back. Good timing. All right. Let's turn off autopilot. Nicely done finishing the level. Just the button. There we go. Excellent. Don't give the blackbirds weed. The crows are always stoned. Okay, Earl. Fair enough. All right, everybody. Well, welcome back. We're going to be doing live play now, which means it's time for some ranked battles. If we rank out, maybe we'll play some of that special mode as well. But in the meantime, when we go to live play, we always like to do a special cheer as a way of saying thanks to all you guys for being here on this Easter Sunday /420 / whatever you want to call it. I have here Maker's Mark whiskey plus some awesome whiskey cubes that Wargaming sent to the CCs for Christmas as a special gift. So thank you, Wargaming, for those again. And cheers, everyone. Feel free to share what you guys are consuming in chat if you'd like. Does not have to be alcoholic, of course. Salute. You don't know what 420 is? That is true. That is true. Now that is something that we don't celebrate over here, in my family at least. But so we are at rank 3.2, I think. Let's see. 3.2. So 4 wins away from ranking out. I was at rank 2 the other day, and then I lost 2 and then won 1. So it is what it is. But I'm gonna be playing some of the more try-hardy ships just to try to get this done, and then we'll go from there. Where is the Sorry, the Dutch cruisers. It's hard for me to see underneath the here it is. Underneath things. So okay, so I did finish the grind for the Cohort. I couldn't remember if I finished it or not. You went out for a steak dinner, had 5 old fashions. It was a great night. That's awesome. Congratulations on that. I'm going to be doing a cruise next year, and looking forward to some fun stuff with that. Death using the wrong strategy again. You need the most mediocre battleship possible, right? So we're going to start with the Vijay, because I am grinding through the missions for the Vijay. And go from there. Drinking Crown. Oh, how is that, NBA? I bought a box of that, or a bottle of that at Costco. It was an impulse buy. I saw it. I'm like, this looks good because I love blueberry. You love it. Oh, I'm so excited to try it. That's going to be probably the next special dirty water. You know, when we have a level 6 hype train, that'll be the next special dirty water bottle that I open, is going to probably be that blueberry, because I'm excited to try it. I am too, Zeka, but you know what? Until then, I'll do it. I don't know if it's a trial or special edition or what, but it is a new flavor, Fire Night. Crown Royal Blueberry. I told my wife, I said, I'm getting it for 2 reasons. 1, because it's blueberry and I love blueberry, and 2, because it's a Canadian whiskey and tariffs. You would help with some inspired ship choices, but you're saving channel points. Fair enough. Is it permanent now? Oh, okay. Good to know. So this is the ranked speed run for those of you guys who have missed me before when it comes to doing ranked battles. I go in, I do what I can. If I die, I just maybe say one thing, get out of battle, and start the next. So we'll see what happens. Maybe I can rank out. If I don't, then hopefully I'll get progress towards ranking out. And we go from there, you know? It's always nice to see. Ah, good. Our Yagumo is back from the dead. Their Iowa is not. Gotta make sure your teammates know how bad they are. No, it's not like that. I don't go and trash talk them or something. What I encounter, God. What I do though, is, you know, usually just a quick snippet of a feedback of, like, you know, something that somebody's not doing right, and just saying, hey, you really need to think about doing this in the future. While the Yagumo was disconnected, And is now loaded into the game, but is still not doing anything, so that's great. Well, guys, it's the first battle, and we can already knock off AFK in ranked battles on our ranked bingo card. Look at that. Trash talk more fun? Nah. Now, like telling your ship teammate they left a ship slot open. Yes, exactly. I did that yesterday, or 2 days ago, Seabear. I had a, what is it, a Soyuz, Sovietsky Soyuz that, was missing a slot 1 choice. Yep, 1 battle and already an AFK. And their Iowa is back in the game. You know you were there. That's right, you were. So this ship, we call it the Vijay, because it really is a Vijay. It's a 406 millimeter armed cruiser. So yeah, Zath, you got a 4090 second hand and didn't get ripped off. Damn, congratulations on that. That's a score. So what was your comment about Death Star, Hoojam? And you said you're returning the 5070 Ti. That makes sense. You don't need the 5070 if you got the 4090, right? Oh, good. Our Yagumo's alive. The 4090 is... Oh, okay. I've never heard of it referred to that way before, so... Really? Are you both coming this way? Okay, one of you is. It's fine, whatever. Encounters noping. Yeah, I don't blame him for that. Really? You're just gonna chill right there? Cool, I'll get some free resets off you and smack a good amount of your hit points. And that happens. Gotta love the buffed AP skill on these ships. You're still gaming on a 3070 Ti, which is fine for what you need it for. Yeah, I'm on a 3080 Ti, and it's working fine for me. But we'll see. All right, so Budioni. That one is going out to YouTube, and then I have to choose. I gotta see what I've got on my channel. I gotta see what I got on my channel. Got a ton of Kerfurst. Okay. And I've got some Yonde Wit. I think I have a Leone. I have 1 Leone. And 1 dice. I'll do the... I guess I can do the dice again. Turns out Zaf might be bad at the game. Oh, sure. Yeah. Has nothing to do with the fact that I have 3 ships that were basically behind me the whole time. Your old car was fine too, but... You figure it was too good to pass up. Fair enough. I mean, I didn't even see the Vijay until after I'd already started instinctively turning to dodge the Z46 torps. So, if you want to call me bad at the game for that, fine. But, whatever. It's what you get from the stupid, Here, if you do this, you get the buffed AP. So you get extra zhuzh with the AP shells. They did coordinate it pretty well. And that's a person on the enemy team that I recognize in competitive games. So they actually know how to use it for JJ. Yes, I don't think it was intentional, Zeka, but it worked out very well for them. And I pretty much knew I was screwed as soon as I saw him because I immediately turned right and... I mean, the ship does not does not really answer the helm that well. So, whatever. Mines is detected. No destroyers on this map. None. That feels good. Georgia over there? Okay. Well, let's see if we can get up here and I can smack him with AP.
Сфокусировать огонь на вражеском корабле.
Hey, Morkbork, how you doing? There, JJ is here. Well, thank you for the hydration reminder. Come on, guys. Shoot the Georgia. Oh, they've got 2 JJs. And a V's button? Okay. They let the Georgia live, guys. They let the Georgia live. Can you believe that? You're doing good? Awesome. I'm doing fine too, just trying to get out of ranked hell. But, you know, things happen. Come on, guys. Really? Sag. Ultimate sadness. Alright, well at least the shorter did that. I should probably start healing up a bit. Let's see, is this guy turning? Yes, he's moving. Keep the turrets pointed so that I can hit the turret face with his guns. Oh, ho, ho, almost one shot. Almost a one shot. See how stupid this thing is? That's why we call it the VJJ. Is he panicking? Is he panicking? What happened to Bogsy? He had a kid. That's what happened to Bogsy. Come on, you fat thing, turn. There we go. Aw, almost.
Пожарная тревога. Сфокусировать огонь на вражеском корабле.
We're gonna wait for him to unload. Ta-da! Too soon, Junior!
Неполадки устранены.
Come on, turn you damn thing. Ta-da!
Крейсер врага потоплен.
Ladies and gentlemen, the VJJ. Alright, so we're probably gonna lose our Missouri. We got a mines. Oh, 406 on a cruiser is totally fair, I agree.
Двигатель в штатном режиме.
Come on, Missouri, just back up and heal. Why are you getting spotted? mean, if the mines can just free farm, that's great. Oh, for God's sakes. Just gonna ask for that. I don't have the angle right now. Okay. Why is he letting himself get shot at? Sag. Okay, so we've got a Tai Hang with 3 kills and a JJ with the 1. And a Mines is going to try to kite away and find out the hard way that that does not work so well. Currently owning cruiser brawls. You are not wrong there at all. Really? You're gonna torp? Yeah, that doesn't work so well, bud. And see, he's just gonna move lazily forward and out of range. And I have to think about where is this stupid Tai Hang, right? He's got deep water torps, right? What Hero Wars prompt? The one that just posted? Yeah. Because that's a week-long thing for Hero Wars. What are you doing sitting broadside? That's a well done! Gets clapped twice and still sits there at low speed, right? Yeah, it says 30 days because the prompt that I was given was told to say 30 days. Alright, well, the hell with this. Peak rank gameplay, indeed, yes. Go play Asia server? I'll pass on that. I will pass on that.
Башня главного калибра выведена из строя. Неполадки устранены.
What? Oh, I wasn't using the burst fire mode? Come on.
Башня главного калибра выведена
Well,
из строя.
whatever, take my tip.
Башня главного калибра.
I'm not gonna play Asia server. Nice shot, right? It's people that just don't understand how the VJJ works, frankly. That's the thing. And what do you know, we lost the first game. I could have told you that from the beginning, but you know. And I'm willing to bet I didn't come in last place on that one. I'm willing to bet I didn't come in last place. The frickin' Yugumo, the AFK Yugumo came in last place. Get wrecked, son. Jeez. I died in the first salvo I took in that game, and I still beat a ship. Think about that for a moment. Play Asia server, it's easy. My home server is this, and I'm not gonna waste the time to go and start up another account on another server. Ooh, Brandenburg with IFHE, very important.
Двигатель в форсированном режиме.
Look, I did not. Well, I mean, what do you expect, Electric? I got completely wrecked at the start of that game. In all honesty, by complete accident, and I still beat somebody who actually has the concealment to position and all that crap. You know what I mean? Like, come on, that's just horseshit if you ask me. But you know, it's ranked. That's why I always say with the ranked speedrun, you just go next. Just go next. Don't be sitting here arguing with people. You just go next. That's it. And frankly, that guy had a very lucky shot on me because I've never had a shot that was that. Well, no, I did last game. I had that shot. But, you know. All right, what do we got? We got a Vijay, their own, a Brindisi to our Schroeder. We went on the cruiser. Benham to Katsonis. It's a toss-up. Los Andes, Taihang, Jean Bart, Constellation, Brandenburg. I like the Brandenburg better. Why do I have AP? I had AP in the barrels at the start of the last game, so, and at the end too. I don't know why it just defaults me to that, but it does, so that's great. He's got his engine boost on. Los Andes is over there too. I see a better target. It could be a Schlieffen captain, yes, that's true. Why did nobody shoot the Vi? Okay. Okay, peoples. Thank you.
Спасибо. Союзники, сфокусировать огонь на цели.
That's how it's done.
Come on, Brindisi. Let's wrestle.
Proceeding to assist you.
Just a Los Andes over there. I kind of don't care about him. I don't care about Constellation so much. Jean Bart, I do care about. No idea where the Katsonis is. I'm plane spotted. What do you know? I don't get why they added these ships either. I think they just added them to troll people. Frankly. I mean, look at that. Look at that. You try playing a few matches on the Asia server sometimes stream it for me to see? I don't have an account. I mean, I've got a whatchamacallit, a press account, but I don't know. Does it matter? Nice. Let's punch you in the face. Is your armor ain't that good enough? Here you go. How do you feel? Such a toxic boat. Especially in ranked battles, guys. Especially in ranked battles. Alright, Katsonis is in the mid. Oh, you overpushed. I know you're gonna... Aww. Whoa, all skill, no luck. Look at that, huh? Unbreakable line, you can actually play a cruiser mid line because if you get death strike, you just zoom back into battle, right? Exactly. 100%. Oh, the dodge! Let's go! Let's go. Alright. Dude, I'm backing up and dodging torpedoes. F off. Alright, get some resets. Venom torpedoes, the Los Andes. Oh my god. Really? Okay, should I do like a really toxic thing here? I think I'm going to. Whee! And goodbye, son. Thing is, Borodino in a cruiser slot with burst fire and a super heal, just no radar. Big deal, right? Seriously. Okay, if we lose this game, that's not my fault. Just put that out there. Not my fault, okay? Just saying, not my fault. Alright, that's gonna be a win. So I'm gonna do some of the other tryhardy boats that, give me an advantage over my opponent. So that's gonna be black and black. How are we doing on timing? Got an hour and a half left. Okie dokie. What mission just showed up? Get ribbons? What? Yeah, the black. Combat missions. What is he looking at? Spring phase 14.3. I don't think I have a spring phase 14.3. Okay, well, whatever. Oh, it's public test. Okay. All right. Thanks, Electric. All right. Carrier and submarine in the queue. So finger is on the escape button. Finger is on the escape. Well, okay. We got a game. No idea what's on it. We'll find out. If it's carriers, it's gonna suck. No carriers. Okay. Well, there's that at least. Let's go indeed, Angel. How you doing over on YouTube? Doing well? I hope. Alright. We've got a Yugumo who's currently... Okay, they just logged in. Having a Magi. We've got Brandenburg, Palmer, Los Andes. Schroeder. Luher that's currently disconnected. Hey, look at that. Maybe it's just this map, because this is the second time on this map that I've had this happen. Well, they don't have radar, they just have the hydro to detect me. So we're gonna go strong AB and see what happens here, I think. Oh good, you're in the game now. What is this? Okay. AK-47 requested it. Dubong, how you doing? Good to see you. Happy Sunday, happy Easter, all that good stuff. You guys have any big plans for Easter, those of you tuning in? My neck is just killing me. I did a bunch of sit-ups and I think I pulled my neck a little bit hard. Full speed ahead, damn right. Radio locations in front. It's good to see Los Andes going way wide. Why? God knows why, but you know, hey. The fact that I'm seeing nobody is really terrifying at this point. I should normally be detecting somebody off to the side. So that just feels weird. Uh-huh. Thought so.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes to starboard.
Oh, World Spawn!
All forces.
Thank you for the raid, World Spawn. We're doing ranked battles, man. Ranked suffering is a go. Where the hell did he go?
All stations.
There he
Requesting
is.
fire support. Fire alarm.
Woof. Look at all the hate coming my way, huh? Okay, Yugumo is smoke, so I don't have to worry about
South, sir.
torpedo reload spam. Good to know. How was the stream, guys? We're gonna yeet out a code because World Spawn just raided. Let's go. Welcome on in, everybody. I'm Lord Zeth, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. And, yeah, we do a lot of replay analysis on the channel. Right now, we're just trying to win some games in ranked. It is a struggle, as you can imagine. Jong is in that smoke. Okay. Our Los Andes is, out on an adventure. Look at him. Look at him go. There's already one happening. Well, now there's two. So, guys, if you are new to the channel, you just have to be a follower. So click that little heart icon. It's free, of course. And type something in a chat, and you can get in for the giveaway, okay? Like Bokaku just did. Come on, guys, shoot this to John.
Designated target.
Okay, well, they shot him. That's good. Nothing over there. Sag. Deepwater Sejong Torps. Totally didn't expect to see that. Lol.
All station. Reporting the position of a strategic target. Torpedoes to
Yugumo
port.
detected.
All station. Reporting the position of a strategic target. Torpedoes to port.
And there goes the Brandenburg. Not surprised. Brandenburg did not play that well. Alright, guys.
All stations. Concentrate fire.
No, shoot him, Mr. Palmer.
The position of a strategic target.
Now, he used his torpedoes earlier, so he's pretty much dead. Oh, for God's sakes, come on. There we go. Great. Great. Now I'm gonna be pushed into hydro range and wrecked. Ay, caramba. Yep, there's the hydro range. Thanks, buddy.
Much obliged, Commander.
And now he's gonna stop to prevent me from being able to maneuver. Love it. And why is this guy low health already? Ay, 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 ay.
All stations.
Come on, Palmer, that's all you. Meanwhile, our Schroeder is almost dead. That's great. Well done, Los Andes. But at least the blue hair killed the Sejong. Okay. Alright. Don't like seeing a full health Ruprecht, but whatever. Our Los Andes was one of those puss Los Andes that was afraid to push, be aggressive, anything like that, and he just ran away from battle. Hate to see it. You hate to see it. Zath cosplaying a figurehead? I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Oh. Yeah. Sure. These guys are they're so clueless. They're just gonna sail in and die. Oh well. Might as well take advantage of the little bit of spotting that they're gonna provide before they die, like the blue hair died. Oh good, he DCP'd one fire.
Our team depends on you.
Well guys, I got 3 full base caps. You'd think that, you'd hope that that was enough. You'd hope that that was enough, right? We'll find out. Hey, look, Ma, I made it. Figured the Ruprecht was gonna go into the cap. And what do you know? There he is. They see you full health. Well, I'm not full health. But yeah, they're gonna blame me, of course. I'm over here! I don't think I'm gonna hit him with a torps. I was too far behind. Well, the worships can't even go over 100 watts on power usage. I'm sure. Yeah, I missed the Ruprecht. Oh well. He actually got out of the cap. That is interesting. Up, up, up.
Fire alarm.
Get some base caps defenses on the Amagi, maybe? There we go. There we go. Kind of moon of touch tips? Ah, not gonna happen.
Critical engine.
Not gonna happen, but I'm gonna keep getting some resets on the Amagi at least. That hopefully will help me save my star. We'll see what happens. Like I said, speedrun. Star saved. What do you know? By quite a margin, by the way. Quite a margin. So you know what that means. I get to play the black again. And this team was very special. This team was very, very special. The Los Andes that was a puss died and came in second to last. Yeah, WoW's chat doesn't know much about anything. And the Pomeran was upset because he was 2 stars away, and now he blames on matchmaking for him being bad. Oh well. Now this is going to be a rough one for me because Buffalo, Riga, and Katsonis all have radar. So this one's going to be a real tough one for me. Once again, we have an AFK Yagumo. We've got a Sejong and a Brest. Okay. They've got the secondaries. I mean, this is... They have much better setup for this map. We'll see what happens. Hey, Daytona. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, changing the lights yellow. There you go. Make them yellow. Let's go. And I forgot I need to hydrate for Morkbork. Yeah, play with the lights if you guys want. Go for it. You can make them red, blue, green, or red, blue, yellow. How you doing, Daytona? Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're having a good Sunday. Here's a shout out from Workbork. I forgot to do that earlier. A little busy. No problem. So I'm located by 3 people. 3 people. Guys, 3 people. Ouch. Snow Mongoose, congratulations, Snow Mongoose, on the win. That's behind. Okay. So that's hiding up Auriga or something like that. Which does have radar range to me. I'm going to try to adjust my course so that I'm farther south. Oh, there's the Riga there. Oh, that's even worse. He covers everything.
Attention, reporting the target position. Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Well, I'm no longer located by everybody, so let's go ahead and trigger the radar and see what we see.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
So the buffalo is on the other side. Oh my god, I'm radar, guys. What am I gonna do? 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 Mokosh? Diddy? No, I don't do that kind of thing. How you doing over on YouTube, though?
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
See if I can take advantage of some free shots on the Katsonis. Our Musashi is really going for it. Hexarge and Brest are way, way, way behind. Badge. Come on, guys. Can't you shoot like a single frickin' destroyer? Would be nice if our Brest and Kexarge could get into the battle at some point. Yeah, I know. They're behind an island. Right. That's the problem. One is giving a certain type of exam. Right? Jesus. How you doing, Betaflex? By the way. Okay, located by somebody. Hey, there's a Minigumo.
Attention, reporting the target position.
Come on, guys, shoot the Minigumo, huh?
Reporting the target position.
Yes? No? Thank you. Now shoot him some more. Sag. Now I have 10 seconds of, please stop shooting me. Stop blowing holes in my ship. At least the Los Andes is low. You're doing good? Great.
Fire alarm.
Okay.
Problem solved, sir.
Our breast is charging. Alright. Okay. Stop blowing shit in my holes, right? Seriously.
Torpedoes to port.
What are you hoping to accomplish here, sir? Alright, Keck Sarge, do your thing.
Critical engine damage.
I gotta be the one to kill these guys. That's alright. Petonus is running away. Nice.
Many thanks.
Okay, Buffalo's a problem.
Problem solved, sir.
This is Jong. This is one hell of a bloody game. So we're there. Okay. Yeah, many thanks. That would be, Ovechkin. Doing the Ovechkin thing. Earning the paycheck, yeah, well, trying to. Trying being the operative word, because our Yagumo is going to get wrecked in a minute here. Come on, Yagumo, we got to kill the Palmer.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Getting too close.
Get back.
And he's on Hydro. Well done, Yagumo. Or he's radared by the Buffalo. Either way, he's in danger. Okay, good torpedo hits, good torpedo hits. So I'm gonna actually open up now. Because I want him to split fire oh, I'm much lower than this guy is. Oh well.
Fire alarm.
Trying to get him to split fire, and I'm trying to hopefully get him set on a sticky fire. There's a sticky fire. Secondaries don't care about my plans. I know. I know. Neither do the primaries. Whoa! Oh! Oh! 3 seconds! 3 seconds! 3 seconds! 3 seconds! Smoke! We got the smoke! Woo!
Destroyed an enemy battleship. Our team depends upon
Oh,
you.
for God's sakes. Okay. Nope. No spotting at all. Thoughts? Well, I'm dead. That's my thoughts. I mean, can't help it if the Katsonas derps into hydro range on a Pommern. Like, that's literally what lost us the game. We actually had a chance of pulling this off if the Katsonas did not, you know, derp into hydro range. But he doesn't understand hydro. And so, you see the result of that. And it just takes a little bit of time, but hopefully I saved my star. If I didn't, you know, I'm just gonna report some bitches. I lost my star. Really? What the fuck? Ah, okay, cool. I get to report everybody but the Keksarge. Cool. And let's do it again. I mean, you can't help it if people are gonna be dumb. You just gotta move on to the next game. Buffalo knew what he was doing, and that's an example of a game where, frankly, a radar advantage really screwed everybody, really screwed the other team. Sometimes it works for you, sometimes it doesn't. You know, we had a Brest and a Keksarge that were very much afraid to commit at the start of the game. And then for whatever reason, the Brest YOLO'd in, the Musashi YOLO'd in. You can't control what your teammates do. All you can do is hope and pray that you're not gonna get stuck with people who don't understand the game. Unfortunately, we had people who didn't understand the game. Alright, well, next game. Hopefully that's not the same Yagumo. Hard to tell. We got a Chungmu, who's probably gonna have radar, a Katsonas, a Metz, a Ruprecht, a Georgia, and a Valpo. We have a Cleveland. He's got radar, says that. Iowa, Palmer, and Los Andes. And that's Big Six, so he actually knows how to play the game. So that's terrifying.
Battle starts.
Might not be my day for ranked. That's alright. I have a week and a half, don't I, to rank out? So, whatever. If I'm in ranked hell forever, I'm in ranked hell forever. Hey, look! Our third AFK. Our third AFK. And how many games have we played? Like 6? 50% AFK rate. Feels bad. Feels bad. If you were back in the saddle, you'd be singing Bronze Atlanta doing dirty things. I know. And I clubbed my way through bronze so easily, beta. Me, I like to get to silver once per... What is it? Patch cycle? Because then I can get the permanent steel camo. That's the only thing I care about, frankly. Because it's a sexy camo. I don't care about gold. I don't care to move on to gold. I don't care to play tier 10s and super ships and cry all game and all that crap, you know? Season is 2 update cycles. Right, but during the update cycle, you have that mission to get the permanent silver permanent camo, right? That's what I'm talking about. All right, we're doing the Apes Together Strong strat. Let's go. I don't care about gold camo. Gold camo is annoying as hell. Yeah, right. It's once per season, right? I haven't ranked out once in gold in silver yet, electric. So, the first 2 weeks, I was forced to do test ships for a long time. So that's what I did. What does the camo look like? A whole lot of silver. It's very pretty. Okay. Bronze looks like a turd. Yes. Yes. It's better value steel. That's right, Neil. Absolutely. It looks better, too. Alright, there's Mr. Big Six. You've never made it past rank bronze. I'll show you after this game if you can remind me. Hello, Big Six. Georgia decided to stop. I thought he was going to go through, but he did not. Interesting. Yeah, I would really appreciate if my team would do something. Would be nice. All 3 battleships are over here. Enjoy the fire, Big Six. Yugumo got the Mets. Let's go. That's good. Sticky fire. There's the Changmu.
Attention, reporting the target position.
What is this Georgia doing? Both destroyers went the other side. Oof. Rip our Yagumo. No, I don't want to do respawn div. I'm just going to keep playing ranked. I don't care. I mean, at some point, you're going to win, right? Right? Oh my god, Yumo.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Just use your damn guns, dude. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't care. I mean, so the way it works with ranked is you have to put enough games in to rank out, right? If you don't, you won't rank out. That's all. This is why the Apes Together Strong strat doesn't work, by the way, you know? Like, our team was everybody here, and then they turned and ran and kited. You know? Oh well. What is fire chance? What is asbestos? Okay, well, at least the Los Andes decided to grow a pair and is charging. If the Cleveland can kill one, if not both of the destroyers, then this is okay. Okay, there goes Katsonis. And Cleveland dies to the Chungmu. Ah. Terrible. Man, our battleships suck. 100% completely. Suck. Oh well.
Good game, everyone.
It is what it is. Hers! Hey, Hers! Thank you for the raid. Welcome aboard, everybody. How y'all doing? Gotta love fire resistance coefficient at play. Yes, exactly, exactly. Well, in honor of that raid from Hers, guys, we're gonna go ahead and give away a code. Welcome on in, everybody. Happy Easter to you as well. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor. We are currently struggling to win a game in ranked battles. We did replay analysis earlier, all that good stuff. We got some giveaway going in chat right now. If you would like to join, all you gotta do is type something in chat and make sure you are a follower. And you are Gucci and you get in for the giveaway, okay? I was not expecting the Iowa to puss out, but I should have known that was gonna happen. Oh well. Hey, Active, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Alright, Rodrigo. Oh, really? Seriously? Seriously? I frickin' just barely missed the smoke? Oh, that's right. I've got radar. What do you know? Fire. I'm lucky he'll just take a random shot. You're still burning. Oh, he's charging me.
Critical engine damage.
That's a scary thought. But goodbye, Georgia. Suck it!
Enemy battleships suck.
Oh my god, this Iowa. How did he get past? Big Six showing a lot of side here. He can actually get the... No. Never mind. Hello? Are you gonna shoot your guns ever? Ladies and gentlemen, ranked battles on Easter Sunday. All the crap players are playing. Oh goodness. So yeah, so here's the silver. Where is it? Single colored. Yeah, hate to see it. I know, right? You hate to see it. Here's the silver. Pretty, huh? Pretty. Now you compare that to the steel camo, which I don't think I have. This is the bronze camo that you get. Now, I go for bronze camos because it looks like shit, and it looks like you're, like, you know, looks like shit. So you put it on a submarine so that when you dive in a submarine, it's like you are flushing a turd, right? Do I have the steel camo? I don't even know what the steel camo looks like. Aw, thank you, Red Bull. Oh yeah, it's only tier 10s, that's true. Gold? I haven't ranked out in gold ever. I don't care to. Because to me, rank gold doesn't matter. I don't want the frustration and headache of trying to get to ranked gold. I don't want the frustration and headache of trying to rank out in ranked gold. I just don't play the game enough to be able to do it, frankly. So I just do up to silver, and that's it. So silver I can handle as a CC with the games that I play. Guys, I play this game maybe 1 hour a day, maybe 2. You're in gold and it's hard to get games, yeah. You got 6 wins away from gold camo once, but matchmaking was too powerful for me. Yeah, it happens. I mean, even with everything that I've been doing, playing a ship that frankly is the best destroyer in ranked, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because what comes down to is our battleships and their inability to play the game. So, it is what it is. So, they've got a Kita Kaze, they've got a Tulsa. You would love to get a bronze put it in your Pommern? You could, but Pommern, I wouldn't bother. I mean, it doesn't matter these days, I suppose.
General quarters.
I know some people like putting a ranked camo on the ships that they ranked out with. You could certainly do that if you wanted to. But, you know, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think it's worth going too crazy just to get the silver camo, or especially the gold. So, but I just take my time. You made it within 1 of finishing qualifiers for silvers, then you lost games until you're down to 0 stars. Classic. Yeah. When that happens, Domo Goose, I just play whatever the F ship I want. I don't care. I don't care. Doesn't matter. And if you want to play like crap, play like crap. You know? One of the things that I used to do when I was at a irrevocable ranked where I couldn't lose a star, was I would literally just play crap battleships, crap ships in general, until I won. And then I would start to kind of care, but even then I don't. No buried entry equals even more throwing. Yeah. Play for the steel and gold and bronze. Yeah, can work. Hey, look, the Arsveld. Maybe my team could, I don't know, shoot him?
All stations, requesting fire support.
Nope. Oh, good, Tulsa. Now, Tulsa's radar is what, 9? 9. I don't know. Whatever. I'm radared anyway, so what's it matter? Fortunately, he's behind the island, so I should be able to grab this cap. And off we go. I care not for your radar if you're gonna hide behind an island to radar me, buddy. I know. I'll go ahead and smoke up. Aww. I was hoping I could smoke up and get some shots, some hits on that Los Andes, but oh well.
All station, reporting the position of a strategic
Good,
target.
good. You're
All
gonna
station,
join
reporting
in
the
now.
position of a
All right.
strategic target.
Looks like the Kita went to CCAP. Go ahead and
All stations,
radar so we can see this guy and shoot him. Yarsveld is coming in too, huh? Interesting. Enjoy the sticky fires. Hey, Rildrans. How are you doing? We are currently suffering in ranked. Come on, guys, grow a pair. Please, grow a pair. And this guy's literally sitting here. Come on, let's go. Active! Congratulations on the win. Enjoy your code for the blue bonuses, huh? Jesus. I think that's the guy that killed me at the start of my game. Very fitting that he shows up on my team and dies. Oh well. No, I'm not farming shell hits. Not at all. I'm farming salty tears for myself. Alright, well, radar is good. Helps us to know who's coming and from where. Hello, Mr. Los Andes. Since Akita's dead, I can just hang out here outside of radar range from the Tulsa. Whisper me back and tell me about that, and I'll take a look at it after this game active. I've been having that issue lately. Come on, Los Andes, get some balls. Grow a pair, my dude. Get a lot of Los Andes players like that. Okay, there he goes, there he goes, there he goes. Okay, okay. Well done.
That's how it's done. Attention,
also needs to be the
reporting
focus target. Oh, you're tearing. Okay. I'm gonna have to run over there now and deal with that. A rare, non-sarcastic well done, right? Seriously. Yeah, the Arsveld showed broadside and died. What do you know? Missouri's about to die too. Unfortunate. If he can kill the Tulsa though, maybe he can heal up a little bit before Yarsveld kills him. Hey Jer, happy Easter to you too. Come on, take the torp. He did not. I'm gonna see if I can get this guy to shoot me so he doesn't, like, shoot the Missouri if the Missouri gets detected. Good. His turn to me.
Fire alarm. Critical engine damage.
I gotta say, it would be nice though if people could help me here. Oof, that's gonna hurt.
Main turret critically damaged.
Come on, where's my smoke? No shit, Yarsveld. Okay, well, we survived the fire, which is what we cared to do.
All stations requesting fire support.
Well, okay. I'll take a look at it and see. Active. If I forget, just join my Discord and say something, okay? In theory, the Los Andes should be able to kill the frickin' Yarsveld, right, guys? Right? Hmm? Hey, well done. Finally, a win. It only took like 4 or 5 tries in this damn ship to get a win. 4 or 5? Alright. I get to compliment some people. That feels good for a change. Instead of reporting. Which reminds me. I lost my star on this one, so I get to report some bitches. Here we go. Hair, thank you for the bits, man. Thank you so much. Alright, time to go to the other black. Now let's do it. Guys, I am doing... a sponsored stream stuff, whatever, from Hero Wars. So if you want to help me out, you're going to see the link there in chat. All you got to do is click the link. It opens up a browser. You can put it in a incognito browser, so you don't have to worry about any whatchamacallit, cookies, tracking, all that good stuff. You don't have to create an account. All you have to do is get to level 10, which takes 10 minutes. Like I said, it's a browser game, nothing to install, no need to link an account or create an account or anything like that. It is super easy. So if you're willing to help me out, I'd very much appreciate it. Cool, a black and a Friesland versus a black and a Jutland. I slightly like our chip better. Slightly. Alright, Active. Let me see if I can figure out what's going on with your code here.
Action stations.
I've had nothing but problems with this this patch cycle's codes. Sarcastic well done on ops last week and got a well done in return. People really love back rubbing each other, it seems. I do a well done if somebody gets dev struck. I don't care who gets dev struck. If somebody gets dev struck, that's a well done in my book. You know? Okay. Yeah, NBA won that code earlier. I don't know why it's doing that, but okay, let me get a new code to you, Active. That one should be working. If it doesn't, I can look in that one too, but that should be working. I have a bot that yeets out codes. For this time around, it's been having problems. Yeah, it's possible it's the auto giveaway yeet thing, but whatever. What I could do is I could reduce the length of time to enter, just so that cuts out overlap. But then if I'm, especially if I'm on a delay, then that becomes very problematic. "10 minutes can actually time kick you from active chat." I don't know what you mean by that. Radiant said hello, so I have to compliment him. Getting dev struck by subs and then getting a well done really sucks. Yeah, this is true. Yeah, short cutoff might not have helped, right? Okay, all three of their battleships are on that flank. Friesland is over there too. Okay.
Concentrate fire on the
So
enemy
it's just the
warship.
black I have to deal with over here, plus possibly the Riga. Come on, guys,
All
shoot the
stations, concentrate
Friesland.
fire on the target.
Let's do something like that. Okay, so black went back into the middle after the cap. This map, Mogador at sea, works quite well. Yes, it can. Riga went over there too. Okay. So they really did do apes together strong. Interesting. Yeah, you murder the enemy destroyer, it sits in the cap like what our Jutland's doing. Or what the Friesland does.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Yeah, that's not what you do, bud.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Fire alarm.
Get out of my game.
Enemy destroyer sunk. Problem solved, sir.
Typically they're bowing, yeah. I can see that. Yeah, you typically don't want to be charging somebody in a black. You typically are better off hiding away. Never better beating down a destroyer the same as yours, right? We both had help, but my help was slightly better, I guess. Seattle realized he's pretty much screwed. Okay, Friesland is still there.
Concentrate
You guys are gonna
fire
have
on
to kill the
designated
Valpo.
target.
And he's really over pushing. He wants the Seattle bad. As long as the Seattle pulls forward, he should be okay. Yeah, I don't know what the black was thinking either. I did lose a lot of hit points for it, but whatever. Come on, Njord. He's broadside to you, Njord. See you later, Tune. Ay, caramba. Valpo is a ridiculous ship. Because after he gets enough secondary hits, he can just press his magic F button and get all of his, get his heal back, get his DCP back, all that stuff. Makes it a very strong ship in ranked. Oh, Jutland, don't block my torps. It's a funny button on crack. Absolutely, it is.
You've hit an ally.
Great. Thank you, Dutland. Friesland's over there. Some people like to push, which does not help when you want to kill Valpo, right? What are you doing, Ruprecht? I just smoked up in front of the Riga, so he's probably gonna radar me. I was really expecting this Dutland to spot. There he goes. I mean, look at that turning radius. Look at the ability that he had to dodge those torpedoes. And these torpedoes don't have... They don't have a huge reaction time, right? It's pretty difficult to dodge them, yet he's still able to dodge them stupidly easy. The Valpo has the inherent boosts to rudder shift and acceleration that was nerfed out of the on the other ships, the Los Andes. And you can see the result right here. I mean, it's just BS.
You're the last hope.
Yep, I'm the last hope. So all I can do now is wait a little bit and try to get some base decaps here to get some base XP to help me out.
Fire alarm.
So I got some base decaps and then I died. Got some more base decaps, and I got a kill, so that's going to help me with base XP. Is it going to be enough? We'll find out. It is enough to save my star. Whew. Teams these days, right, guys, are just heavy. Heavy teams. Very heavy teams. Ridiculously heavy teams. Meanwhile, the Valpo just clubs his way to victory. I should say thank you. Let's just take a moment to appreciate the fact that I've only won 2 games out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 games win, 6 game defeats. And I'm right back to where I started. That's how many games I've saved my star and how bad the teams have been. It's been nuts. I've had days the other way, right? Where you win every single game. Unfortunately, this time did not work out that way. I got time for 1 more game, maybe 2, and then we're gonna have to hang it up, y'all. Commercial break's gonna start soon. Are you not entertained? That's right, Classic. That's right. Are you not entertained? Oh, Sassy's on the other team. I'll be right back.
General quarters.
指定エリアを占領せよ。
Okay. Hi, Sassy. Gives you a compliment. I don't even know if Sassy's still streaming or not. So she's in the Venom. And I've got a new sashimi with the super heal to deal with. Apes together strongish? Ish. Alright. They have an A gear. So they don't have any radar, they just have the Ruprecht. They just have the Ruprecht Hydro, and that's it. That could work for us. We don't have a destroyer with Hydro. That 44 is just a Luckchuck torpedo destroyer. That will most likely be the new sashimi that's heading to the A cap. Doesn't seem like our Ruprecht isn't that much of a rush. Oh, good. Chikuma 2 is gonna spot. Okay. Go ahead and pick her up on radar. Beat her back a little bit.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
And yeah, I'm not gonna fall for that. Sorry. Got the smoke to spot. Ruprecht is the bigger threat.
Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes direct front.
Okay, now that she torped over here, I can get out.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Why is everybody showing broadside? I have so many questions. What I might end up doing later on is I might end up just playing secondary ships, because it's just so much easier. You don't have to think, you know? You just... whatever it.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Okay, their Nustra is in the B cap.
Get back.
And one thing you don't do when you see a Venom is charge it. Just don't do it. Not a good idea. Hello, guys. Are you gonna kill the Ruprecht?
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Good. Okay, Ruprecht is dead. Nustrashimi will hopefully be dead here because, well, he's in front of a hydroed dude. See if I can help him. Oh, God. And then he takes these torpedoes? Really? He's got hydroacoustic search on. Alright, well, whatever. Gotta hurry up and get this kill so I can switch over to torps. Jakuma should not be charging forward like this, but All right. Nice shot, he says. Well, at least he got a torpedo hit. Oh, and I got one too. Where did those torps go? Oh, that was maybe on the Venom. Interesting. Hey, Thought to it. Yeah, we're doing ranked. We are suffering in ranked. How you doing? Cool, you just got here? Nice. Yeah, we've won 2 games and lost 6. 6. Yep. Yep. Ouch indeedy. Ouch indeedy. I mean, unfortunately, sometimes you just can't fix stupid, you know? No other way to say it, right? Yeah, should have shown up sooner, right? So that we could get some wins. Alright, well, our side is looking okay over there now, so that's feeling good. What? How am I? Oh, the Aegir? Go figure. Cool. 20 seconds, I get to stay detected and be shot at for free. Love it. Aegir's low, though.
Reporting the position of a strategic target. Problem solved, sir.
Congratulations on your solid randoms win.
Our team has taken the lead. Our victory is in sight.
Our victory is in sight, but we can still lose this. I'm glad to see that our destroyers are leaving, or our battleships are leaving the destroyer. Like I said, don't chase and charge a Venom. Don't do that. It's not a good idea. And even after the nerf, Los Andeses are still BS, you know? I have to. I have to charge the Venom to ensure that the rest of my team doesn't just derp into torpedoes and die, you know? Oh, absolutely. That's absolutely correct. With Hydro, yes. Well, hello there, friend. Yep, there goes the Ruprecht. Saw that coming. We win in a minute and a half. So there's really no need to, like, do dumb things. You know? All we gotta do is just make sure that, you don't die. Actually, we're even quicker than that because, torpedo on the Los Andes. Or fire.
Our team has taken the lead. Good game, everyone.
Alrighty then. Good to see A1000 hanging out, helping me out in this game, that's for sure.
Torpedoes direct front.
Nope. I don't know if Sassy still streams or not. She was a New Zealand streamer. And I was actually in New Zealand. Kill the Venom with Black Torps? That'd be fun. I don't think it's gonna come to that. Venom on speed boost might be even faster. This is true. Finally a win. And actually, I think now that I think about it, guys, we were 1 star away from rank 2 when we started tonight. So we are now 1 star away from 2 again. Compliment all the people that helped me get a star. I got time for one more. So I'll play a game in the Valpo and show you how broken it is. I'm gonna change up a couple things with the setup though that I didn't like before. One is I think I'm gonna give it the rudder shift. Take a look at this rudder shift. 8 seconds rudder shift time. Time to stand up, says the watch. And then I'm also, I think I might pick up the DCP module on it. I think I'm gonna try it out and see. Because this kind of synergizes well. Oh, I didn't realize the channel point redeem. I've been a little busy. Give me a second. So with that, that gets me a DCP action time of 16.5 seconds. 16.5 seconds. Is that right? That seems a little low. Oh, it didn't equip it. That's why. There you go, 23.1 seconds. Okay, let's try it out. Okay, there's a carrier in the queue. So because there's a carrier in the queue, guys, we're gonna haul that one there. Yeah, that's right, Emoji. If you can't beat him, join him. All right, my finger is over the escape button. So I can make sure that I get the F out of Dodge if there's another carrier in the queue. Last of my whiskey. Okay, well, we got a game. I don't know if there's carriers or not. We'll find out. Oh, goody, there's not. We have a Vajayjay. They have a Yagumo and a Jutland. When there's another CV in the queue, might be too late. Yeah, that's true, but I also don't want to like take forever on this. Yes, Jer, I'm in silver. Active, what does Vajayjay mean? Well, everybody tells me I don't pronounce Vyasma correctly, so I call it the Vajayjay. Also, because of the fact that a 406mm armed cruiser, 16-inch armed cruiser is absolutely BS. So I call it the Vajayjay, because you're literally, you know, sailing around in a vagina. Oh look, another AFK in rank. That's like the 4th time now. Exactly correct. Now you get it. Cthulhu gets it. Cthulhu gets it. Exactly. Now, Valpo is a secondary base ship once you get the funny button, you get 95% reduction on consumable prep and reload time. So if you're set on fire and you don't want to be on fire and you've got the funny button, just hit the button. How do you know if they're AFK, Mayodathi? Because they're not moving. I consider them AFK if they're not moving. Plain and simple. Your 12-year-old brain is very much active tonight. Well, good. Even if the turrets are moved forward, if they're I still consider them an AFK because they've loaded into the game, but they haven't done crap. You know. That's true. I also do run a mod to tell me if somebody has disconnected or not. Alright, Pommern, whatever. Interesting lag there. Whose shells are those? Gonna guess Soyuz? Yeah, Soyuz, okay. Jutland in the cap. No idea why the Ruprecht is following me. Also no idea why the Ruprecht is so unhealthy. Yep. 7 heals, baby. Because I went for emergency repair. This is a ship that won't die. That's what this is. Simply will not die. What are you doing, Ruprecht? Oh, me too. Me too. In my opinion, that's partly a wargaming code sucks problem. And frankly, it's also a people's computers suck problem, right? Try to get one what? Alright, so it's a Yugumo or a Jutland that I'm dealing with over here. Oh, hello. They have all pushed hard. I was not expecting that at all. My funny button is done. I don't feel like burning anymore. Wow, really, Pommern? Kiting Valparaisos are sad. I've seen a lot of kiting ships in general. Very sad. Alright, let's get both of these available quicker.
Solicitamos apoyo de fuego.
Hello, Cohorn.
Alarma de incendio.
Oh, good job. I wouldn't be surprised if the Yugumo is going to come this way. So what I really want to do is just charge up my funny button and then turn around. There you go. Charged up. Looks like the JJ hit the cohorn. Yugumo is shooting at me in the smoke. Have a fire, cohorn. Look at that wonderful torpedo dodging skill, huh? Hey, got the kill. What is this Ruprecht doing? Hello? Okay, at least the Soyuz died. He is very scared. He is extremely scared. I'll start the heal now. There goes the Vijay. I mean, what he should be doing is kiting away, but he's not, so, you know. Alright, I've been spotted, so I'm going to turn a little bit like that. You just painted this. Oh, nice. And I'm going to turn like that.
Torpedos a proa.
Oh, look at that. Oh, the dodgy. See how bullshit this ship is? Well, maybe the Ruprecht can get a torp kill on the Los Andes or something, huh? Double click. This is bad torping though. Yeah, it is. He's just torping on the white line. But I'm okay with that. Jutland might be coming after me from the cap, so... Come on, Ruprecht. Grow up here now. He's still kiting away. Those torpedoes were from south. How did our Ruprecht lose that much hit points again? I have so many questions, guys. So many questions. Well, okay, at least that happened. Why is the Kitakaze spotted? Yugumo say, okay, Yugumo moved into the middle. Okay, I was just gonna tell Lepanto to smoke and run, but instead he's just gonna sit here and take a full face of torps and die. He's got a frickin' smoke, guys. He's got a frickin' smoke. Now he smokes. You can't make this stuff up, guys. You can't make this stuff up. Jutland is there. Hey, look! Jutland is there! And he's playing to save his star. Cool. Hey, look, secondary reload time. What do you know? Alright, we're gonna fake out the, Yugumo went to A? Okay, fine. I really wish this Kitakaze was gonna, like, do something? He's like long. What is he doing? Unbelievable. I really want to know what this Kitakaze is afraid of. I really want to know what this Kitakaze is afraid of. Because now this guy is down here. Some people, man, they just don't understand how spotting works. But the important thing is we got the kill. Yeah, he's scared of his paints, exactly right. But this is what you run into when you play ranked. And maybe it's the weekend, maybe it's whatever, but it's frustration to be sure. Like, Hydro won't save the Ruprecht, right? Hydro's not going to save him from being torpedoed by this destroyer. Oh, good. There's Igumo. Just use your guns on him. All you gotta do. He dumped his torps on you. That's cute. You're dead. Listen here, buddy. I'm scared of being shot at and spotted, and sometimes pee myself when that happens. Right? Seriously. Thank you, Kitakaze, for using your freaking guns. Jesus. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. I've played ranked battles for about 2 hours and 15 minutes, and we are now at rank 2. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, with a 2.5 hour investment, I have gained 1 star. Sounded better from your voice than in my head. We got 4 wins and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 defeats, but we kept our star in 3 of those defeats. So the net result is, you are good luck, Thud to it. You are good luck. We gained a star. So guys, tomorrow night, I will not be playing warships, okay? Tomorrow night we'll be doing Manor Lords hard mode. Congratulations, Jer. I'll be playing a little bit of warships just to get my dailies done during the day if I get time, if I can spare some time from work. But other than that, the next time you're going to see me playing World of Warships will be on Friday. Now, if I am lucky, I will have ranked out by then, and we could do some of the stupid crazy mode and just not care. But we'll have to see. I have 9 days until this sprint ends, so I have 9 days to finish ranked. Guys, we got a giveaway going. You know the deal. Be a follower of the stream and type something in chat is all you have to do, okay? If you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, you have to get over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zeth to enter the giveaway. Hey, there's Shellback. Jer, thank you for the 200 bits, my friend. That's really nice of you. Your cheers like finding a golden egg in the silver seas of World of Warships. Not to mention, your first bronze win deserves a bit of its own cheer. Yeah, man. Let's make some waves and celebrate your support and victories, right? And I just spilled a little bit of water. I don't have alcohol right now, Jer, so cheers. All right, ladies and gentlemen. You got 10 minutes to enter the giveaway, all right? I'm going to leave the bot running. You did not come prepared with dirty water. That's okay. I just did one hit, and that's all I needed to do today. To be quite honest, I needed to stay sane because of how bad these ranked battles were. So, it is what it is. In any case, guys, the giveaway is going to run for a while. Mugwa, thank you for being here. So even if we raid out and stuff like that, you don't need to worry. The stream will be, the bot will handle it for you guys. But I do want to take a moment and thank you guys all for tuning in and for being here. And I hope you had a good time. I hope you learned something new with the replays. Yeah, I just appreciate you guys for being here, for tuning in. Big thanks to WorldSpoon and Hers Live for their raids. I'm going to go ahead and shout them out again. God, I hope that's the right one. I hope that's the right account. No, it's not. Is it with zeros, 2 zeros? Yes. Okay. I want to make sure I shout the right person out. That's embarrassing if I don't, you know? You were really late today. Don't worry. All right. And then the other one to shout out is, of course, Hers Live. Yeah. Hers Live. Nice guy. Just a really nice guy. So go do me a favor and toss those two people a follow as a special way of saying thanks. Remember, following is free, guys. It doesn't cost you anything. So follow me over here. Follow my YouTube if you'd like. If you are on YouTube, following is free on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, subscribing is free on Twitch. Hey, Leon, long time no see. How you doing? Don't forget to help me out with Hero Wars if you'd like. All you have to do is click the link, get to level 10, and that's it. It takes 10 to 15 minutes. It's a browser game. You do not have to worry about logging in or creating an account. There's nothing to download, and you can do it in incognito, which means you don't have to worry about cookies and all that good stuff. So it's very simple. If you're willing to help me, very much appreciate that. I have until Friday for that. Good, awesome. Happy Easter to you too, sir. Yes, cookies, you know, internet browser cookies, that sort of thing. That's what, right? And also, while you're at it, do me a favor and follow my rerun channel. My rerun channel is me 24/7, the best of Zeth, the most popular videos on YouTube running 24/7. And I keep adding to that collection as time goes on. Great opportunity for you to learn something new if you're a newer player to the game. It's a great opportunity for you to get some prizes. I give 2 giveaways per day on that rerun channel. It's an amazing opportunity because typically there's as low as 5 people that enter the giveaway. You have a 20% chance of winning. It's a very damn good odd. And we give away CC containers, blue booster codes, all the good stuff. Right now, I think most recently this morning was fireworks, right? That twit. So, a lot of good opportunities for you to win World of Warship stuff just by tuning in over there and lurking away and hanging out. Okay. You also can get drops, and for those of you guys who enjoy playing Words on Stream, there's that as well. Okay. Hey, Redneck Kennock, thank you for the follow. Make sure you type something in chat so you can get in for the giveaway that's running. Okay. With that, guys, I'm gonna say good night, and we'll move to the stream ending screen. And good night, Classic. If anybody else wants to say good night, feel free. Am I Chinese? Yes, I am half Chinese on my mother's side of things. Taz-kun, Cthulhu, and JR, thank you very much for being here. You're going to see some links in chat. You can support me by clicking those various links. And I need to turn on my Lumia on the rerun and turn off my Lumia on the regular. Big thanks to Classic for being 68 months subscribed, and also Green Monster, thank you. We got some new followers, and Jer with 700 bits cheer. Thank you so much, Jer, for that. I am so sorry I missed reading the AI response when you cheered earlier, but I was in a bit of a ranked fog, as you saw. There's my YouTube. Go ahead and follow me over there. I am trying to grow my YouTube, so it would really mean a lot if if you would consider checking out my YouTube channel, subscribing to it, clicking a bunch of videos, thumbs upping them, throwing in some comments, whatever. I'm trying to grow YouTube because, well, frankly, it helps a lot. Aw, Taz-kun, thank you for look at Stevie. Thank you for the 30 bits, and look at that. You just gave Stevie some monies. Speaking of giving people monies, that's a link right there for my Patreon. If you want to support me outside of Twitch, Patreon's a great way to do it because Patreon only pockets like 8%, and the rest goes to me, as opposed to Twitch, which pockets 50%. Not a ranked fog, but a ranked sewer. Yeah, we did kind of find a lot of crap tonight, didn't we, Cthulhu? But that's okay. Hopefully you guys noticed I didn't lose my head. I didn't say terrible things and gamer words and all that good stuff. And we still managed to progress, even if it was only ever so slightly. Guys, who should we raid? Who's out there that we can raid? Leave the gamer words to you guys in chat. Exactly, that's the plan. That's the plan. It's very important, you know, I showcase, when we do ranked battles, I showcase how I play it and how I deal with salt, because that's very important. That's very important. Also important is my charity that I'm supporting, which is Stack Up. You can click the link there, the Tiltify link, to learn more about Stack Up and support that cause. It's a great cause. It supports active duty and veteran service people, so military, all around the world, not just in the United States, and it uses video games as a way to support mental health crises and prevent suicide amongst our vets. It's a very worthy cause. If you would be so interested in supporting that cause, I'd really appreciate that, guys. We've had some donations already, which is amazing. I have not had a chance to cover the game myself in a while, or cover the do a sponsored, not sponsored, a charity stream yet, but hopefully I will. Sea Donkey. Okay, I've got my rerun channel. I always put my rerun in just to make it a little bit quicker. To get the votes going. And then I got Sea Donkey. Who else would you guys like me to raid? I don't care if they're doing worships or not. I don't care if they have 1 viewer or 5,000. What do you guys think? Anybody else in there that you would like me to raid? Yellow? Thought Twitch playing with the lights. Texas Sniper has 5. Okay, Texas Sniper. Anybody else? Last chance, y'all. That's Texas Sniper 07. I see that. Okay. Close that tab. Texas Sniper 07. There we go. Okay. Captain Blackjack Honor. All right. You can still watch him on rerun. That is very true. That is very true. All right. I got to make sure I put the correct name on here. Captain Honor. There we go. Twitch has this really annoying thing now where, like, it's very difficult to click into people. Okay. They're on a dual stream. Perfect. Okay. Viparo, congratulations on the win. Okay, geez, that was too loud. Okay, we're gonna do a 3-minute commercial break while you guys are voting. This is on Twitch. Remember, you guys get additional votes. You get the you can use channel points for extra votes. My rerun channel, Sea Donkey Gaming, Texas Sniper, Captain Honor. Go ahead and vote however you'd like. While the vote's in progress, I'm going to take this opportunity to say goodbye to Rumble, YouTube, and Kick. So if you guys were here, please feel free to say hi and goodbye and all that. And big thanks for tuning in. Like I said, YouTube is my current focus for growth, and then I might pay more attention to Kick and Rumble and try to learn some things there. But I do appreciate you guys for tuning in, being here, following me over there on Kick especially, and also on Rumble. Means a lot, y'all. Means a lot. So hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow night for